Okay, it's so early. It's midday. Oh God, hang on. Hang on, bear with me. Oh, goodness me. You guys have no idea how difficult streaming is, okay? Some days you have to wake up at the crack of noon and you just throw on whatever t-shirt or long sleeve Nathan Drake cosplay that you forgot you had is in the drawer. And you got to turn the computer on, and it's a whole thing, all right? It's a whole... We finished Devil May Cry 2 yesterday. Now, viewers in the chat may ask, Josh, why did you do this? And it's a good question. It's a question with a good answer. I feel that somewhere there's probably... I'm not going to put this jumper on, it's too warm. I've got to put my listening ears on. Hang on. Hang on. Let me put my listening eyes on. And once the listening eyes are on, we can call up Nomad and have a chat with him. Oh, this is going to be so much... Wait, I've got to do... Oh, hang on. I'll call Nomad first, and then he can do the chat. Right, we'll call in a minute. Let's call Nomad. And then he can entertain you instead of me. Headphones do...
Hello.
Testing, 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
I can hear you great, yeah.
Beautiful. Let me just change around where you are. Because right now you're coming out of my PC instead of out of my ear. So I need to change that. Give me a second. Professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen. Professional streamer headphones. Alright. Now let me just change around where the audio for this is coming from. Headphones. Okay, say something, please.
Testing, 1 2 3.
Beautiful testing voice. Good morning, Nomad. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
The horrors persist, but so do I. It's a case of living the dream at this point. We're having a good day. You ever played Devil May Cry 2?
Way back, I believe, yes.
Gotcha. I finished it on stream yesterday, twice. Because stream were messing around and being silly, and I said, if you don't behave, I will turn the stream around. And they didn't behave, so we spent 10.5 hours finishing Devil May Cry 2. I'm going to be real with you, not a good stream.
Okay.
Not a good stream at all. But sometimes you have to assert dominance and take control back.
Very true. That cannot be argued.
Absolutely. How's things going in the world of Albion?
Fantastic. Yeah, we pumped some hideout cores into the hideout yesterday, which were little things to kind of give it a little bit more power and help protect it. So that's what we were doing last night, and it was also activity bonus yesterday for static dungeons. So we took around a bunch of guild members in a bunch of different groups to do the static dungeons and get them a bunch of fame. So that was really nice. So
if I were smart, I should have also been online taking advantage of the static kind of buffs and bonuses that would have applied. You can say yes. It's okay.
If you were a thinking man, perhaps.
This is why they assigned you to me. You're okay going, Josh, you're an idiot, but you need to just accept that you're an idiot. Right, hang on. I need to promote the stream on Instagram, which means I need to take a picture of my screen with my phone, and then I need to tag that picture. So just stream, talk amongst yourselves for a moment. And Nomad, actually, you're on the stream as well. All my stream can hear you. Are you streaming at the same time?
Yeah. Yes, I am. Do you want to, while you sort that out?
Yeah, let's do that knock thing. Yeah, let's do that.
And answer your guys' questions on Josh's stream as well, yeah.
Blurs just said, Josh, are you feeling okay, or have you not been talking for long? Blurs, this is what happens when I just wake up. All right, I've literally just woken up, and I have to do the most difficult job in the entire world. I have to put on some headphones and play a video game. You have no idea how difficult that is. It is, honestly, it's about as difficult as I've made it sound.
Right, I have not. Perfect.
Okay, I've turned the microphone
It's really hard,
off.
Guys. Don't listen to Josh. He's making this sound. He's making this sound like it's easy or something, guys. It's really hard.
Just wake up. There is another video game to play. Go to sleep. Life is just a constant cycle of playing video games and pissing. That's it. Born to game, forced to piss. That's the merchandise that I need to make at some point.
I think I'd purchase one of those on a nice cup, you know, a little piss cup. How are we doing, guys? Okay, looks like we're linked now as well. While Josh is sorting that out, do any of you have any questions? Couldn't imagine playing through Devil May Cry 2. Well, it was a punishment. That's how it's going to be, guys.
It was. People don't join the stream for good entertainment. They join the stream because they have low self-esteem, and I need to validate that. That's why they join. And sometimes they go, Josh, we're having a good time. And I'm like, well, we can't be having that. So that's when we have to play bad games for a long time. Let me just, people in my stream will know that I type using one finger on my phone. I use the old pointer finger method, the old hunt and peck, I believe it's called.
I wake up, put headphones, and play video games. However, I don't get paid. I believe I may have it worse. That does sound worse.
It does, yeah. It's a skill issue on your point, to be honest. Absolute skill issue. Right, there is a post on Instagram. I would put a post on Twitter, but I don't think anyone cares about Twitter anymore.
If we're in a shared chat, we expect it to behave. No more than I would expect my guys to, Mara. And from what I've seen so far, Josh's community and my own are really not dissimilar. So don't worry about it.
There's only so many
nothing surprising.
There's only so many middle-aged, 30-plus, burnt-out gamers in the world, and I think together we've kind of got all of them.
I think we may have the corner on that market. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you guys are like, it's this has the energy of, did you ever go on like a school trip when you were in primary school? And did you ever see that there was another school on the same trip?
Yes.
That's what this energy is right now. Okay, so I didn't play yesterday. I played Devil May Cry 2 for 10.5 hours. And I think the reason I did that, the actual genuine reason, was I wanted to give all the other guilds a chance.
Sounds only fair to me, to be honest.
It is. We were
sportsmanship at the end of the day.
Yeah, we were pulling too far ahead, and I didn't want to be there, just riding roughshod over everyone. Only riding roughshod over a few people is the important point. So
you saw how ahead we were of the French, and you just thought, you know what, maybe I'll take a break.
I realized that our outpost, our kind of hideout, was next door to the French, and that honestly just hit a little bit too close to home for us. Like I say, I play video games to get away from real life, and when you said, hey, we're going to be next door to the French, I'm like, whoa, the escapism is dying quickly. Today, however, I am willing to give myself over to your expertise and your guidance, and I will learn. I will be the student, you will be the teacher.
Yes.
And you will be able to show me what we can do to earn points. Because it turns out, I don't know why, so many people have joined this guild and they only want to play when I'm online and they only want to play in groups with me. We can't be having that, guys. We need independent thought. You're all individuals.
Yeah, I'd say we probably have like a sturdy 100 or so people that maybe in different names and stuff that I've seen in Discord that have been doing groups and stuff. And I've been operating around, but there's definitely, I feel like, a couple 100 names that I don't think I've seen in the Discord or around running groups out with people and stuff. So yeah, guys, make sure you're taking advantage of the Discord that we have there and the group channels we set up and everything to be able to hop in with people.
Okay, so
the game's a lot of fun with other people, even if you're just doing silly stuff. We were going around and doing dungeons yesterday, and we're just talking shit to each other, right? Like the conversations are a little bit wild sometimes, but that's fine. That's what it's meant to be. It's just a bunch of, gamers past their prime, just trying to enjoy a video game and talk shit with each other. So.
This is the gaming version of the Expendables. That's what this is. Everyone's a little bit too old to be doing what they're doing. So to take the numbers you just said, we have 300 people in the guild, and you said roughly 100 people have been online acting independently and getting involved in stuff. That does mean that 2/3 of you are useless. I'm just putting that out there, okay? You know who you are. Well, you probably don't because you're not on the stream or in the game or getting involved in any way. But I want you to feel bad for taking up a space that somebody else...
We may have to purge today. I've had some people I've invited.
Let's do it now.
We've asked, any chance, but we have some people that haven't been online for 4 days, Josh. And the Crucible has been running for how long?
Too long. Let's get them out here. I'm kicking people that have been offline for more than 3 days. I'm doing it right now. If you're offline for more than 3 days, you're gone. We're being... There's no mercy in this dojo.
I will also prioritize anyone, if you come over and ask for an invite, whatever, at any point ask for an invite through Twitch chat, and you say that you're on the Discord already, I will prioritize doing that over an accept of someone for a guild application, just because then that's a good sign that you're all relatively active and willing, you know. So.
Yeah, because the Crucible started 3 days ago, which means if you've not been online in 3 days, you've not been involved in it at all.
Yes.
And that's not good enough.
Excuse me, Mr. Mara. I said past their gaming prime. 30s may be prime, but at gaming prime, there's a meme in my community of saying every single time I don't accomplish something that I probably would have done before. My previous character name on the main server before it split into the EU and everything, and I moved over here, was Stabber, and I was a dagger main only. I only played daggers, and the consistent thing people always say is Old Stabber would have won that fight. Old Stabber could have done that. And I'm just sat there. I made a character called Old Stabber, and I made him a retired farmer on an island.
I think that past the gaming prime is true. I think my gaming prime was probably, good, 8. Yeah, 8. 8 is when I would have been really good at video games. Beyond that, it's all downhill from there. Like I was great at Tekken 1 for a while. I could press triangle like the best of them. And then it was all downhill from there.
So Josh had his gaming puberty early, then just aged like milk.
Absolutely, yeah, that's what happened. It was like I got really, really good at Tetris 1, and then I discovered what being really good at Tetris meant, and realized that I was quite bad at Tetris. Nothing makes you feel worse at playing a game than seeing people who can actually play that game really well.
Goth mummies or giant mummies today?
Trick question, both.
What? I actually neither. We're going to a different game location entirely. So
what? Okay, I mean, I'm putting my faith in you.
There will be some big ladies, but they're specifically more clothed than the goth or giants.
And you're not selling it to me from the start, but I'll trust you. I'll see where this is going to.
I know. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a Crucible objective, so it'll be good to show people at least. I have a question for you, however, Josh. You have 2 choices. Okay. I have a build I call the Tomb Provider, okay, which is one of the builds. It's a hammer build, okay, that I can play to accompany you today. Mm-hmm. The alternative choice is I accompany you as a Catboy. Which would you prefer?
I think this needs to be put to a vote. I think there are several hundred people right now who need to vote on this as a poll. So, does Nomad hammer me or Catboy? You have 2 minutes to vote on this right now in chat.
Okay.
There is a poll going on right now. The early votes are in, and the early votes are definitely showing a strong correlation for Catboy.
Okay. Okay. We'll have to do Catboy then.
I mean, right now it is 69% in favor of Catboy, which is funny because that's the drug number.
Okay. I see how this is going today.
What happens if we 50-50? If we 50-50, we have to make exactly the same build. Whatever it is, we're just exactly the same. Just mirrors. So we've got 21 spaces in the guild right now. Nomad, how would you like to prioritize people who get in? Because we do have the Overflow Guild, the Lords of Strife, that we could invite people from.
So yeah, I think there are. We could hold off because I know there were a few guys that joined the Knights of Strife when we made it.
Gotcha.
That put them on a guild cooldown for a few days.
Okay.
So we could leave. I know there's some guys on the secondary guild that have been playing actively with the Discord with the guys from the Lords of Strife.
Brilliant.
So if we left at least maybe like 5 slots open, but then other than that, if there's any guys in chat right now that were waiting to get in and kind of excited to get started, then make yourselves known and we'll invite you in. Otherwise, we can look at recruiting from the Overflow Guild a little bit.
Yes, if you're online right now, you can send me a mail in-game, and I will then be able to pick that up and find your specific application and invite you from there.
All right. So
Catboy has roundly won, by the way. You are Catboying.
Okay, I'm Catboy today then. Do you?
Are we going to a dangerous place? Do I need to get my cheaper armor set out?
We'll do like around, let's say, tier 6-ish. So nothing crazy.
So
tier
if I die, I'm not going to
7,
lose my stuff. Okay, cool.
Yes, yeah. We're gonna like kind of correlate the risk to the reward level here. So we're not gonna go too crazy.
Sounds good. I can do that. People in the chat are saying, feel free to remove my failed alt from the guild. You can just log in and remove your own character. That's allowed. We've given you permission to do that. Yeah, just if you aren't going to take part in the Crucible, that's fine. Just log in and quit the guild, please. Okay, I believe I've got everything I need. Oh, how close am I to level 8 equipment on that?
4 sterling. What are you gearing up with here?
I have gone with okay, so today we are wearing a Master's Guardian helmet because I like the defense that it provides. I've gone with a battle axe and a face breaker shield because, and this is very important, it looks cool. And I also like the life sustain from the battle axe, the fact that I can last longer in PvE fights by siphoning the enemy's health. I've gone with the Grandmaster's Cultist robe because I appreciate the increase in the damage that gives me, and the Sandals of Purity to allow me to do fast runs.
Okay, I'd say overall we're pretty solid there. As far as the build goes, I would change. Okay, questions now on your axe. Do you have Q3 unlocked or not yet?
No, not yet. My axe is currently. Let me have a quick check. I am level 77 axe fighter. I will unlock that at level 85. That's the Rending Rage attack.
Okay. Yeah. Also, I think if we pop you on the primary W skill, so the Deadly Chop, because you're in cloth, adding a strong pierce to your build is going to be really nice to do just a heavy amount of damage. Also, did you say that you were going to tear down, or is this the gear where you're intending to run out here?
Oh, no, I can run in this gear. If we're not doing PvP, I can run in this gear, no problem.
There will be a threat of PvP.
But I won't lose the thing if I die.
You will lose the thing if you die.
I will lose the thing if I die. Right, in that case, I will do something different.
If we do like a round, like I said, like 4.2, 4.3, 5.2, that kind of thing.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, I will buy a lower version of this equipment.
Yes. You can also run just normal cloth sandals, like cleric sandals or something, if you're just using the energetic sprint, which is a good one to have for some mana sustain. But
gotcha. Right. In that case, let me purchase a pretty much exact version of this, but cheaper.
Do we have to walk to the hideout to be able to TP to it in the future? Yes. You need to make your way out there. We will try and get some groups going up there for some sort of caravans to transport gear there with you guys. As we transfer some stuff to upgrade the hideouts. Once you've set home in the hideout, you can fast travel there without gear, because it's in the black zone, so you can't skip across there with gear, but you can fast travel there without gear at any time. So if you get some spare gear sets up there, it's easy enough just to go straight to the hideout and be in the middle of the black zone without worry.
So I could get a tier 5 enchantment 1 battle axe for 45,000 silver. That seems fine. That's okay. Yeah. Can I get it like excellent quality? I can get it excellent quality. Why not treat yourself?
You can also re-roll it to excellent quality.
Can I?
Yeah. So if you see that there's a big price difference between the let's say the outstanding and the excellent, then I'll show you where to re-roll the stuff as well.
If we're going to a risk of PvP place, is it worth wearing leather body armor instead of cloth?
You could put a mercenary jacket on if you'd like.
I do love
that's
me.
Also going to give you some healing sustain. So
okay, nice. Let's have a quick check of this. Let's have a quick look. You know what? It seems that tier 5 enchantment 2 is cheaper than tier 6 enchantment. I'm getting the maths with this. I'm getting the maths. What shield would you recommend for PvP? Facebreaker still good?
Facebreaker is good, although on the battle axe, a torch can be a really solid offhand.
Because then you attack faster, don't you?
Yes, and if you're running with a lifesteal food and you have another passive, another W skill, which we might get you to swap to in leather, which increases your attack speed and move speed as well. So it kind of just gives you that ability to like push your auto attacks in and pressure even more.
All right, cool. I'm liking this. I'm buying my little set. What I'm then going to do is I'm going to save the set that I've got as a loadout, which means when I die, I can just go back and buy it again really quickly. We're being efficient. And you'd recommend cleric sandals, would you?
Yeah, you could just run cleric sandals and then just have the energy sprint on those.
Perfect. And what food would you recommend with this? Because I've got roast pork currently.
Roast pork is pretty fine. Yeah.
What tier is roast pork? Is it tier 7?
Tier 7, yeah.
Okay. Oh, I might already have some. No, I don't. Let me just purchase some roast pork. What were you up to yesterday, Nomad, if you want to talk about it? Or
yesterday,
is it a secret?
Are we talking just exclusively in-game, or are we in general talking?
In-game, out of game, we can banter, we can bring people into our lives as comfortable as you are doing that.
I trimmed up a big hedge yesterday in the daytime. That was one of my Sunday things. Just very, very varied. I sort of manage a little deli bar restaurant thing, but it involves just doing all sorts. I converted a horse trailer into a food truck the other week.
That's really cool.
It took a couple of weeks, yeah. And then I was getting I've done landscaping there, everything. Like I just do a bit of everything really. I say managing, but it's just like it's a relatively new business, so it's just getting it all done, you know. But that's been really fun.
That's really cool, man.
Yeah, and then as soon as I got back in game, it was pretty much just the static dungeons with people, and then roaming around as a little PvP group. I took a little bit of a break from running people through PvE objectives to go PvP with some of the guys, some of the guides that I brought over. I think guys who are in the guild as well. If you're curious, if you see any of the guys in guild with the guide role I've given them, that's the little like sort of purple flag. Those are all the guys that kind of came over with me in order to help you guys. So if you do have any questions as well, feel free to ask them if you see them about.
All right, perfect. I've got my special thing to rebuy if I die, which is bag, horse, all that jazz. And now I should be able to just go to loadouts and then select loadout is if die, rebuy, search, and then buy and equip everything. Okay, cool. The most expensive thing there seems to be the Grandmaster's bag. Probably don't want to be taking a Grandmaster's bag out, do I? Probably don't need that.
No, you could just do a 5-1 as well, yeah.
Okay. Let me take that off and take a regular bag out. This is mostly the setup. If you're involved in the game, this is just the setup. Now, what I do need to do is add in a different audio thing so you guys can hear the audio of the game as well. Let me sort that out for you.
Nomad's got us a win in arena. I did, yeah. I took a couple of guys out to the arena who had never done the arena before, who hadn't really been involved in PvP before. We did a couple of matches. I talked them through all the things they were doing right or wrong, and then we actually managed to get them a win as well, which was really cool.
Right, give me a second to change around some of the audio stuff here, because we need to have a different audio source. Okay, you guys should be able to hear the noise of the game now. Let me know in chat if you can hear the actual game noise itself. I think you should be able to hear the in-game. Not hugely, not massively, but the in-game audio... Okay, brilliant. You can hear the in-game audio now. Fantastic. That's what I need, professional streamer. Let me buy a bag. If I were a bag... Where would I'd be in the bag section, most likely. Expert's bag, tier 5. Nice.
Stay honest.
Okay, so that's my second loadout, which I can rebuy, save changes. Then, if I were to go to purchase loadouts. Cool. I'm now only spending still quite a lot of money, to be fair. Only spending 400k every time I die.
Okay, perfect. Right.
That's fine. I can deal with that.
Skills on your equipment, then I guess would be the next thing. So I don't think you've got skills on just yet.
Rending strike on the axe.
I would go for rending spin.
Rending spin.
So
Love me a good spin.
And then for this setup, the adrenaline boost option with the torch.
What of the second axe? The deadly chop attack?
Adrenaline boost, the second one. So that's the move speed and extra auto attack speed and auto attack damage.
Make yourself big, don't you? Yeah, another one.
And then deep cuts, because you've got the torch, so you're going to attack. You're going to do bleeding on auto attacks every 4. So with your torch and the attack speed increase, then you can get that more often.
Interesting.
And then helmet for the guardian helmet, you can take the emergency shield, the last one, and the toughness passive to give you a bit more defensives.
Got it.
That helmet is going to cleanse any damage over time on you and me if I need it to.
Beautiful.
And give you a decent shield. And if you're below 40% health, it's a very big shield. So that's really nice. Mercenary jacket, the bloodlust for every time you deal damage, you'll get a little bit of health back.
Which combines with the axe attack of getting you really big. So you get really big, use the bloodlust, and then attack everything. Gotcha.
And then Balanced Mind you can just run, so you get a little bit extra healing from your axe and your jacket, and some more defense. And then for the shoes, just the energy sprint, the middle one. And then the aggression for more damage and healing, again, to kind of bolster both of those parts of your axe.
Very nice.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to trade you, to lean even more into this, some healing potions and a smuggler cape, which resets the cooldown of your potions, or reduces it by 1 minute 20. So it won't quite reset fully for the healing pot, but it'll reduce it drastically, so that you have a lot of sustain on that build, a lot of healing.
Okay, sexy. Is that the build that I should save, so it also rebuys the potions and rebuys the smuggler's cape?
Yes, and then it'll have all the skills saved as well. So
beautiful. Okay, cool. So I just do a new loadout from current bar. This is the loadout. That's the name of the loadout. And it also saves the skills I've got on that. Beautiful. Capes only have 1 skill, don't they?
Yes.
Alright, cool. That's looking good. That seems to be the right loadout, which means I can now, if I need to, rebuy this as the loadout, which is... That's fine. It's 500k per death. I can deal with that. That sounds good to me. Let's go and stick some stuff in the bank and then go and die. Everyone in chat, if you have questions for me or Nomad, feel free to ask and I will consider reading them.
Only consider mind.
Yes, only consider that. I don't want to give people the wrong idea that they actually have all of my attention. You've got to keep them hungry. If you're watching the stream as well right now, guys, you might have questions about my bank. Don't. This is the perfect way to organize a bank. This is exactly where everything is. I know where everything is in the bank. It's in the bank somewhere. You might be saying, Josh, why have you got 1 level 1 carrot soup? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's actually a load-bearing carrot soup. It's important that it's in the bank. Everything else is looking pretty good.
See, and Albion thought you needed a guide. You already understand the structural integrity and importance of carrot soup. I mean, do. It's insane.
I do. The bank
gameplay.
The bank was different before I put the carrot soup in, and now it's different, but in a good way. I think I've got everything I need. My inventory is empty. I've got a couple of potions. I've got all the skills I needed. Chosen. Where are we meeting? Oh, there you are, on your tiny horse.
I'm here. This is a tiny horse. Excuse me.
It's a tiny pig.
This is a pig that I have saddled, and it has done me wonders in the world of Albion.
Beautiful.
Yeah, let's. We'll right up here. We'll go through the thing. We're gonna go to the repair bench up here. In the repair bench, if you click on the second tab, the reroll quality, you can put things in there that you don't have excellent yet. You can select the drop down to excellent, and then you can reroll them to excellent with a few attempts.
So
about 50% to get to excellent.
I might. Do I already have excellent in most of the stuff? I think I might do.
The helmet you don't.
Helmet I don't. Okay, cool. So I put that in there, and excellent is the color of the border on the outside, isn't it?
Yes.
It's the smuggler's cape. So there's a 60% chance it will go to outstanding. Okay, so there's a 10% chance I can re-roll it to excellent.
Yeah. So if you hit it a couple of times, it should just kick through and then turn over to excellent for you.
Okay, so it goes good, outstanding, excellent, and masterpiece. Yeah. And the
Which
chance...
is 20, 40, 60, and 100 IP respectively. So a masterpiece is effectively like turning a 5.1 into a 6.1.
Gotcha.
Excellent takes you a little over halfway there.
Okay, cool. So it... How do I tell when it... Do I just keep clicking?
Yeah, you just keep clicking re-roll. It'll cost you a little bit of silver each time you try it, and then it should turn up. And once if you've selected the drop down on excellent, to excellent on the top there, it'll automatically return to your inventory once it's done.
I see. So I just keep clicking.
So you're done.
Oh, I'm done, am I?
Yes, tell me it's on excellent.
Oh, perfect.
Already, yeah.
It's finished. Excellent. That's what it is. And now, do I also... I guess I just click this now and it goes back to my inventory. Ah, cool. Is there much point increasing my cape?
Cape, not really. Bag will give you a little bit of extra carry weight. And a horse on carry weight horses is decent, but armored not so much.
Brilliant. Right, in that case, I think we're all ready.
Okay. Now, I will ask you a follow-up question.
Go for it.
Are you able to temporarily obfuscate the display of the game?
Oh, yeah, I can just turn the entire thing off. You guys don't get to watch the game anymore.
Okay, perfect. If you want to do that and then follow me.
Done. Nobody can see anything. They can...
Okay.
So what I shouldn't do is...
Now they have no idea what we're getting up to.
We're actually playing World of Warcraft. That's what's happening. It's in the background. So what I shouldn't do is tell them where we're going.
Ideally, not. Yes.
Right, because that would defeat the purpose of me hiding where we currently are.
Yes, it's just a little chance here. We'll take a brief hop, skip, and a jump over to try and make it a little bit more difficult for people to...
Alright, so I'm doing...
Follow us if that was something they would choose to do.
Gotcha. See, normally I would leave to the west, so leaving to the east is kind of weird. I actually don't know this map at all.
Yes.
This is the equivalent of putting a blindfold on us and taking us places. Yeah, you guys are on the way to the secondary location right now.
You're also not meant to say that we were going to the east, by the way. Just throwing that out there.
We're going south.
No, thank you.
I'm good at this. See?
There's only so many... it doesn't matter. Guys, we're south. Okay? We are south right now, guys. Just so you all know, we are definitely not east.
South is down, isn't it? There you go. We've gone northwest. Yes, there's a joke in my chat that I always travel northwest, which is the combination of south, north, east, and west, because I tend to get very lost in games with directions.
Yeah, we've started breaking it down real simple. So instead of north, we say up.
Yep.
Or up, and instead of northeast, it's up right.
Yeah.
And then we're just trying to make it very simple for people, you know?
Anna in the chat says, Josh is going to tell us exactly where he is at all points in the journey. I'm going to live tweet the whole thing. That's what's going to happen. You guys are going to know exactly
question there as well over from Bodwin. Is it ever worth it to buy solo dungeon maps, like maybe 6.4 map? It's a bit of a roll of the dice. Those maps are kind of like a gacha thing. It could be. You might get some nice loot out of a chest because it's enhanced by having an enchanted map like that, but you might get nothing. So it's just a bit of a roll of the dice.
I mean, I got a tier 8 glaive, which was pretty cool. Obviously can't use it, but it's in the bank. It's just under the carrot soup.
So we'll hop in through this. And then we can turn the screens back over once we step away from the entrance.
So let me know when we can turn the screen on. And you guys can... Ah, cool. You guys can see the game now.
So this is the Roads of Avalon. I don't play EVE, but I've been told it's very similar to Wormholes in EVE for any EVE gamers. Basically, these portals run throughout the world of Albion, in the Royal Continent and to the Blacklands in the Black Zone in the Outlands. It's a bit of a mess. They reset every day, so they're constantly changing, and they reset through the day. Some of the portals will disappear and they'll reopen. They can lead to other areas, or they can lead to just deeper roads. And it's kind of a little bit instanced, almost, but not really, because the portals are limited to allow only 7 people through at a time. So generally, it's a lot more smaller scale in here rather than being, you know, huge parties that you might see in somewhere like the Outlands.
So when it says 7 people at a time, is that 7 people maximum?
Yeah, 7 people maximum of the time that can come through the portal, and then it goes on a 10-minute cooldown before the next set of charges will come up. So
right, so you can have more than 7 people in the roads of Avalon, but it takes a while to get more people in.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
And these here are green little solo chests, so we're dealing with a small group, which is what we'll do. And they're on the Crucible to actually kill these. One quick thing that's going to be really important is if you dismount and mount. So if you mount, aggro those mobs, return to where we are now, and then dismount and remount. So you see like this, if I aggro these, I can come over here and I can dismount, remount, and the mobs instantly forget I was there. It's must have been a rat type situation.
Lovely. Are we killing these things?
We'll start killing mobs for now. Yep, we're gonna try and get these chests open if we can do. So these mobs have a lot of like sort of knockbacks and rather annoying.
Yes, they do.
So you have a dot on you right now. You could pop your Guardian helmet to cleanse that off.
Gotcha. Already have. Thought I'd do it earlier, just to show off. Bad idea. But what I can do is use my special get health back throwy magical axe. Guys in the chat, I can't focus on you right now because I am very much focusing on being good.
He was focused so hard on being good, guys. It overwhelmed him.
I did. I was so good that I looped back around and there was an overflow error, and then I was bad again. Had I have been wearing my tier 7 set, I would have won that.
So while Josh finds the contact lenses dropped, and definitely not fallen to his knees from damage.
I was just giving the enemies a chance.
Here is aggroing extra mobs. So we want to try and be a little bit cautious and go through and sort of clear these bit by bit so we don't take too much. Once you have more specialization, you can kind of get away with killing significantly more mobs and clearing them at once.
Gotcha. Because I was
like
just doing
item power by being higher tier.
Yeah, because I was just doing the solo dungeons, which were relatively simple. It's the when lots of red things are happening at once and having to dodge out of the way. That's the challenge.
Yes, I do have a get Josh out of trouble card, which is my tether pull. That's the blue tendril I'm sending out.
Right.
Or my little catboy tail, I guess, where I can also screw you over by pulling you in for damage.
Yes, I realized that you could do that. I've got to be nice to you to make sure that you don't. So what are we doing in the roads of Avalon? What's our vibe here?
So these green chests right now is what we're looking at. There might be some PvP here, but these green chests we need to open for the Crucible.
Okay.
I think there's 100 of the green ones that we need to open.
100 green chests. Okay, I can do that. Tell you what, gear does make a difference, doesn't it?
If you eat your food as well,
yeah,
that help out.
That should have helped, shouldn't it?
Pretty nicely. And yeah, the main thing is just you have your healing pots you want to save for PvP, really.
Gotcha.
Because they're limited and on a lower cooldown on like your reusable skills. Mostly it's I'd say activating your sort of adrenaline rush and then pushing your auto attacks in with your jacket, your R skill. It's going to be a big chunk of your sustain on that.
Gotcha.
And then obviously your second throw only when you need it on the battle axe. Usually you only use the first throw of your battle axe just to keep weaving damage in because it's on a lower cooldown. And then if you need the healing, you throw the second one and put yourself on a longer cooldown.
Gotcha. I see. So what I want to do is do that, and then just auto attack to get my own life back. Cool. I'm learning this. I am learning. So far, you have been excellent at using the tether to pull me into the damage. I've been noticing that. That's been you've proved a point.
It's been intentional. I think I've been trying to genuinely pull you out of the damage, but I think there's been a few circumstances where
you've been testing me. That's okay.
Maybe I haven't called that I'm doing it, so you've not realized you're about to be pulled and then walked into the damage.
You're teaching me. It's okay. We're learning. We're all learning today. Today is a learning stream. He's making me practice my dodges. The thing is, I've got to dodge him.
footwork.
This
So
is
very
the
important.
this is the you can dodge a wrench.
Okay,
you can
so there's a
dodge
player
tether.
over to our right. Looks like it probably is a solo player. So that's a fire staff.
Okay. So do we head back away?
We should be okay for now. It looked like a solo, so and there is 2 of us. So I'm relatively confident that we will be okay.
So far, guys, I think this is peak Albion gameplay.
Okay, and then we get a chest. We got a blue one. I'm hoping that we get a little bit of PvP. You know,
Let's see what we get.
But nothing too aggressive.
Is our loot shared? Oh, nice.
You get your own, and I get my own. So there was 106k total, of which I got 75,000 silver. So the
Cool.
split may not have been the best on that chest, but
That's still good though.
yes, that's not too bad for these. So the way that it works is we've gone into these roads of Avalon through a yellow zone. So like when you go in through the Royal Continent and the lower tier Royal Continent ones, it tends to take you through into roads connecting to lower tier mobs. So these
Okay.
mobs are tier 4. If you went in through the black zone, it tends to lean towards putting you in like the sort of tier 6 and up areas. So for people who are just starting out, it's really good to go in through connections into the Royal Continents. And if you're wanting something a little bit higher tier, a little bit more dangerous, but potentially more rewarding, then, yeah,
Gotcha.
head through the black zone.
Okay, so it's all about risk versus reward, isn't it?
That's it.
It's all about the risk v reward. People in the chat, let's try and catch up with some of the questions. You like the Roads of Avalon because the amount of enemies and you don't get 20 people attacking you at the same time. I can get that. I can understand.
Yeah, just trying to scroll to check for the ones earlier, so I'll catch up with that.
So we will also be doing some group stuff with the guild later on. Oh, that's a nice big attack they got going on right there. Love it.
Yeah, the Avalonian mobs are quite frustrating because they have a lot of crowd control effects, a lot of stuns, knockbacks,
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
you know, purges.
People in the chat are asking interesting questions. Chat, why did he quit WoW? Chat, why does Josh hate retail? Chat, why does Josh hate PvP MMORPGs? These are all interesting questions that will be answered in time. They'll be in my autobiography that you can just buy.
I never thought of that, you know, the commonly asked stream questions, just filling that out in a paperback autobiography. You know,
Absolutely.
just, selling it. Just give them a link to a
Yeah, to your
listing for it and be like,
Exactly.
there you go, guys. If you want
There.
data,
Buy it. Buy the book. You know? Prove that you're a real fan. Do it. For those of you online who are watching, books are these things that used to exist before the internet. And you have to actually, you know, move them and turn them. Oh, God. Boomer humor time.
somewhat of a puzzle now, I feel like.
You cannot click the book. Remember that, guys. It's impossible to do.
You know how in video games when you click a page on a virtual book and it turns over with real books, you have to do that with your fingers.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
grip it. Your little grippers there and get it going.
Okay, that's going to be a clip. I need somebody to clip Nomad saying, grip it with your little grippers and then you get it going. That's the blackmail clip right there.
Oh no. Oh no.
You've got to think about your words before you say them. You said it.
Oh no.
Just joined. Why are we fingering books? Davinos, try and keep up, okay? We don't have time to explain how we got to this point. Just accept that we're at this point right now and we're moving forward from here. Does the book have yellow paint on the corner of it so you know what you're meant to do? That's how we guide gamers.
I like that a lot.
If I ever do make a book, it's going to be called Yellow Paint. Why do these things want us dead? What's the story here?
Well, these are the Avalonian mobs, so these are kind of like the original inhabitants, I guess. They weren't in the game initially, and there was a big thing where they came back to to Albion when the roads were introduced. So there used to be a black zone portal, or the only black zone portal to get to the Outlands was in Caerleon, the middle city. But they changed it to add realm gates to every royal city, and the Caerleon one collapsed under a big Avalonian attack event, which I'm sure SPI won't mind me saying was possibly one of the worst events in MMO history. It was a lot of players tried to get in. They couldn't because of the zone cap, and then it was like a bit of a mess, and yeah, it was. Some people were a little bit upset by it and everything, but it was just a short time event. You know, it was like a one night thing that they kind of did for the introduction. So, but it's fine. Teething issues, you know.
So they promised a really impressive one night, and most people were disappointed.
Yeah.
I've been there. Same, bro. It's just like me for real.
So Albion's really the perfect game for you when you think about it. You know?
It really is, you know. It is. Disappointing and I die a lot. Sounds great. I can go with that. But so far, a lot of people have had good fun. And I'm happy with that. I'm glad that people are working together. I'm glad that teamwork is indeed making the dream work. Do you think that the Albion Online guys, the team behind the game, do take player feedback on board and have been able to respond to that?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I've been in the round table and the playtester. Well, I've not been in the round table for a while because I didn't really have the time to keep committing to doing it. But previously, and that's like a small group of players with a lot of experience and stuff that were writing a lot of feedback. And then there's also a group of playtesters from the players that they regularly, every new update, it gets put through those guys as well to make sure they have decent feedback on how things are going. But yeah, no, they do genuinely listen. I mean, the Black Zone portals, you know, when we went out to the Black Zone, we went to the Port Sterling portal there to get out. Yeah. So how that used to be is you would just zone out the portal, you would pick one of a few different exits into the Black Zone, and then you had the Coward Soup, but that was it. You didn't have a city and you didn't have a choice of where to go from there. So those zones were almost kind of pointless because they were just heavily ganked by players all the time, and even with the Coward Soup, some players would use the Coward Soup as twisting its purpose to an insidious nature by using it to scout players that were in the zone whilst being invisible so they could go and attack them. Okay. So it was a bit rough, and I made a suggestion about us having an actual full outpost to zone into, and you know, the importance of it from a gameplay perspective, and you know, having a link to the bank and stuff, so you didn't have to go in every time and all this stuff, and that's in the game now. So
people in the chat are asking Coward Soup. That was the term that I came up with to refer to the potion that makes you invisible when you go into the zones. If you don't want to be attacked straight away, you drink the Coward Soup and then you run in. Right, we're attacking this big dude with the shield. He looks like a good guy, though. Like, no one evil ever has a golden shield.
You said
and
he
a
looked like a
sword.
good guy, because I'm pretty sure this was the set that you wore in Arena when we first played together.
Yes.
I think that might be a little bit of bias coming from you of why you think he looks like a good guy.
Yeah, look, no one evil wears a white and gold costume with a big golden shield. This dude is clearly good. I think we're evil right now.
I don't think you're wrong. I mean, when you think about it, these are the original inhabitants of Albion, and we just came in here. You know, the humans arrived on boats and then pretty much just claimed it as our own. It was essentially Australia, by the way. Yeah, Albion initially. The old lore of the game. They sent the prisoners first, which were or like the criminals and stuff, which were essentially the heretic mobs in game now. They sent them in first to sort of discover and get set up on the land, and then the royals came later. After everything was sort of set up by those initial inhabitants, and then told them they had to pay taxes, and they refused, so they set back out into the open world, but were a little bit scared of all the big massive giants around, so they hid in caves themselves.
I think that's what appealed to the British in me when someone said you get to go onto a boat and go and invade somewhere, and some kind of deep primal urge awoken. I'm like,
that's it, and you woke up there on the beach, ready to storm the new land.
I didn't even question it. Just straight away.
Okay, we should have one more here to do on the west.
People are saying I'm one step closer to playing League of Legends. This is just MOBA-style combat. It really is.
I do find that people who have played MOBAs before, especially like, I mean, I played a lot of Dota 2 previously, and that's kind of, I feel like anyone who's played a game like Dota or League will get on very well with the control systems for the combat in this game.
People are saying that the controller
actual system is pretty good now as well.
I was playing with that yesterday a little bit actually in Arena. It was very difficult to get used to as a mouse and keyboard player, but it is pretty decent. I need to figure out the target switching a little bit more because I was struggling with that. I feel when I'm used to just being able to mouse over instead of having to like analog it. But
people are saying it reminds them of V Rising. Have you played V Rising before?
I have. V Rising. I've really enjoyed the PvE in V Rising. Overall, we've run a couple of servers in V Rising. We usually do a little community server every so often, and yeah, V Rising is one we've been running it on the hardest difficulty when we've gone through and do it. And I like how V Rising handles the difficulty increase, because it doesn't just like do mobs get more health and more armor or whatever, and hit harder. They get more move sets. It gets a little bit more complicated, and that's sort of a difficulty increase that I really enjoy.
I much prefer that kind of stuff. Did you ever play Time Splitters or Time Splitters 2 on the PlayStation 2?
I believe briefly.
They did the same thing. So Time Splitters was made by the same people that made the GoldenEye game on N64. Was made by Rare, and whenever you chose easy, normal, or hard for a mission, it didn't make the enemies more difficult. It just added more enemies, more objectives, and changed the path that you had to take through the mission. So easier paths got locked off. I love that as far as difficulty goes. It's much
it definitely
nicer.
feels a lot better, I think. Yeah,
It does.
when you have like an actual like increase of difficulty that you can see and you can feel with the gameplay, and it's not just like
Not the Bethesda way of doing it, which
arbitrary.
is let's just make everything a bit tougher.
Yeah.
Scat said, all right, Grandpa, PlayStation 2. I'm pretty sure the PlayStation 2 came out like 5 years ago, guys. All right? It's not that old.
Maybe 5.5 at a push.
If we're pushing it.
So the way that these ones, you see how these have a little glow around them as well, these mobs?
Yes.
These, because they're upgraded basically. So over time, the mobs in the roads and in the open world and everything, they'll upgrade. So if a player doesn't clear them for a while, then they upgrade a little bit. They get more difficult, they turn into sort of an enhanced version, and then you get more fame from killing them as well. So it sort of rewards players for venturing into areas that have not been explored for a bit. And this boss on the left here, all those other bosses we did were just basic bosses.
This dude's an upgraded
This one hasn't been cleared for a while. Yeah, he's a spiky boss.
All right.
So we should get some decent loot from it as well. Oh, we can clear all this together. We're gamers.
Right, so he's got this white glow of what I assume is...
Actually, maybe we'll clear these around.
Yeah, let's clear those guys
at
first.
least.
The white glow of purity and beauty, which proves that he's a good guy.
Oh, with your E, by the way, it will do more damage if you have 3 stacks of bleed applied to your targets.
And I apply the bleed with the rending spin thing, don't I?
Yes. So once they have 3 little spinning blood globules around them, then your E will hit harder.
Gotcha. All right, I'm learning. I did wonder what the spinning blood globules were. Now I know they represent
they're
bleed
just
stacks.
damage over time bleed, and they also reduce enemy healing received a little bit as well on the axes.
All right. I'm guessing I don't want to stand right where the spinny swords are.
No, ideally not. You can stack, I believe, directly on top of the boss because they don't have they have a dead zone in the middle, but
Oh, brilliant.
it can be a little bit risky. We'll give it a go.
Especially if I can use my auto attack just to heal back up. That's great.
Just kind of stay here.
All right, yeah, I see what's going on. I'm picking up what you're putting down. And I can even do this if I need to.
Oh, hang on. I've yeah, there we go.
That's way easier. Just stand right under his crotch and pummel him.
That's it.
Tactics.
Hiding up his got legendary chest. Legendary chest. Ooh, let's go. This is the best one we could get. Okay, you do the honors. Open it up, Josh. See what we
Right,
get
let's
inside.
see what we've got, if anything good.
Okay, almost 1 million silver. For a tier 4, not too bad.
Not bad?
Yeah.
Right, you got the Elder's Broken Oaths part of a weapon. I don't think I got anything amazing, but it's still pretty cool to get lots of stuff. And I'm now at maximum capacity. I cannot carry anything else, I don't believe.
So what you can do on the bottom of your inventory,
Yep.
There should be a little plus button down on the bottom left side of the window that says where you can sort by estimated market value.
Okay, gotcha. Let me see if I
And
can...
then you can always sort of trash some of the lower cost things and replace them with some of the higher cost things you've got left in the loot.
Sort by estimated market value, highest in the top. Right, let's see what I can do then. I can probably also open all of these bags of silver and read these magical books. Sort by market value highest. Okay, so the highest market value is a tier 6 Master's Heavy Crossbow. People are saying I need to change my boot... I could change my boot passive so I can carry more, couldn't I, for a bit?
Carry weight, yes.
Alright, cool, yeah, change those for a bit. I can carry more things now. But what I can probably throw away is this tier 2 Novice's Broadsword. Probably don't need that as much.
I would also probably throw away any Adept's runes you have. That's the tier 4 runes, because they weigh a lot, and they're not really worth a lot.
Gotcha.
Same with the tier 5 as well, the Expert's runes.
Okay, let me have a quick check. I've got Expert Souls, and I've got Adept's Runes tier 4.
Yeah, so those runes you could throw away.
So I don't need 263 of them.
No.
Okay, cool, they're gone. They're gone forever. Right.
And in terms of loot, you definitely want the golden gyroscope, because that can automatically be sold. These ones are the only items that can be sold to any auction house directly without the need for players.
Cool.
And yeah, the Tome of Insights, 28,000 silver.
May as well take that. And I want to take the Elder's Rune, because it's tier 8.
Yeah, I'd grab those and the tier 7 if you have space for it.
I do.
And then maybe even the AA stuff. How are you doing on weight now? Are you good?
We're up to 75%.
Perfect. So we'll go over and check that other one now.
Yes. People are saying I should have taken all the remaining stuff in the chest. No, you can't take all of it, guys. You've got to be discerning. Right.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably still end up trashing some of the loot I got, which was like just flat 4 gear, because it's not worth a lot of money. But again, these are designed. These are the lower tier ones we've started with. These are designed for players who are sort of just, I'm going to a dead end, that's my bad. These are designed for a newer player that's starting out. So obviously, to a new player, getting a lot of varied tier 4 equipment is kind of nice, because you can try different things out and you can explore. But for a player that's been playing for a bit, you probably want to go for the higher tier chests and the higher tier portals.
Yeah, that's my advice too, guys. That's what I was thinking as well. It's so strange that we have the same level of skill and understanding.
I mean, you've often said this. It's really surprising that every time I say something, you're able to instantly just it was the exact same thing you were going to say anyway.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Ed. You absolutely did.
Know?
We're on the same wavelength.
Practically finishes each of these
sandwiches. Yeah, that. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Sorry. Sentences.
Or roast pork.
Yes, we do sometimes finish each other's roast pork. It's true. Where are you? Have you gone to the right?
I went into the pit down. So these things here, these spawn little elementals sometimes. These are called guardians here.
Gotcha.
The black sword symbol, single sword symbol above the head, is like a lesser kind of elemental or aspect. There's another variant with sort of a yellow symbol above their heads with 2 swords, and they're a lot harder to kill, but they have a lot more resources in.
Okay, so you know how I said I feel like the bad guys? It's kind of weird that we're now killing things called guardians. Like, everything is thematically pointing to us being in the wrong here.
Now that we've killed it, it's got 104 stone on its body, 104 ticks of stone that I can just smash it into pieces, and then we can use those pieces to build our hideout crafting stations.
Everything stacks together. I need an Adept's Stone Hammer or better to do this. Let me just check what my current gathering level is, so you guys know. This is gathering, isn't it, that's required?
Yes.
Right, my current gathering level is 1.
Yeah, so gathering is typically something you would unlock in the Royal Continent by sticking around the tier 3 zones until you get your tier 4 unlock. If people are interested in doing gathering, I'd recommend doing that for all types of gathering, so you have everything unlocked to tier 4, and then you're kind of free to go anywhere. Now, the thing with gathering tools is, if you have a tier 4 gathering tool, it will allow you to gather tier 5 resources. As long as they're not enchanted. You can gather a tier up with a lower tier gathering tool, as long as the resources aren't enchanted. For anything enchanted, you will need the actual like equivalent tier. So like if it's a tier 5 resource, you'll need a tier 5 like gathering tool to get it if it's enchanted.
Okay. I'll
but
leave
the
the
roads
gathering
are a
to you.
great place here for you gatherers. I was mainly just to showcase. I don't think I'll gather the whole thing. But yeah, there's a tier 4 one over here as well. These can also spawn something called aspects or titans. So those ones are the guardians. The aspects are considerably bigger and need a team to kill. Usually, you can get your mount back up here.
Oh, thank you.
They're considerably larger and they need a team to kill them. The titans are even harder to kill, and you definitely need a group for them, dedicated group. And then you would have someone, gather it all up afterwards. But they can be a lot of money. We found one of those guardians yesterday, just those plain guardians.
Mm-hmm.
We found a 5.3 wood guardian with a group of the Lords of Strife players, and it was 2.4 million silver, I think.
Very nice.
For that one mob.
Oh,
Would you
crystal.
like to try and kill a
Yeah, let's
crystal
try and
beast?
kill the crystal thing. Let's do it.
Okay, I did bring a backup healer staff with me so I could support you.
Ha! Your faith in me is stunning.
These are group mobs, so you kind of
Yes.
need a healer for these ones. But I think we should be able to take this thing down. So this one, we do have to... there's no other way of putting it. There's a point in this fight where you will have to catch balls.
Yes, I'm ready for that. I was kind of hoping that would happen at some point.
Okay. Any ones we don't catch, it lightning strikes us, which kind of hurts.
Okay.
But we got most of them. We did pretty good there. Josh was very skilled at catching balls, which was good.
Thanks. It's the backup plan when Twitch fails. Does this thing heal if we don't catch the special lightning
Attack
balls?
No, it doesn't heal. It strikes us with lightning damage for every ball that gets to it, so it will kill us very quickly if we don't catch most of them. Which we did okay with again there. Also, these any group mobs in Albion,
Yep.
they will heal slowly over time.
So this
if you
could
don't
take a
keep
while.
damaging them, it's basically to prevent other group mobs from just being completed by solo players.
I see.
Make them a little bit harder and keep them as group objectives, and because they kind of reward as group objectives, right? They're meant for silver for a group of players, so if they're easily able to just be done solo, then the economy gets a little busted.
I see. I like my horse just standing there doing nothing. That's great. Good job, horse.
Oh, it's a lot.
Horse is doing well.
These are also one of the things we need for the Crucible.
Yes.
Is might for crystal creatures, so...
People in the chat have pointed out correctly. Emotional support horse. That's what's happening right now.
My pig's hunting for truffles, but it's been doing that for years and it's never found any.
Can it actually find them, or is that just like a little thing that happens?
No, he just sits there.
Oh, I
sniffing on his
see. Thought there was like a cool mechanic where you can find stuff.
own. No, that would be cool though.
So it seems that you are definitely able to heal me back up to pretty full health pretty quickly.
Yeah, so I'm in plate armor, but I've equipped something you call the blue flame torch, which increases my my heal fast basically. So I'm able to still heal you decently, even though I'm in plate.
Gotcha.
The cost of the extra healing that I get, because the thing with offhand is it's kind of like a trade-off.
There's a player to the bottom left.
Yeah, I just saw that go fast. The cost of the extra like stats I get on this for the extra healing and stuff is that. Okay, that looks like a solo. He's on a dagger pair, so I think we're okay. We'll see. Yeah, is that my crowd control protection is reduced, but because I'm in plate, that doesn't really matter.
Guessing he's scouting us because he's jumping into the left and watching every now and again.
Yeah, I think he's just waiting to see if we get low so he can try and engage on us. But we're not going to do that, so we'll be fine.
That's clever. Waiting to see if the enemy kills us fast enough. This might be a problem.
Yeah, you'll get a lot of the time players will try and sort of engage on other players that are busy with PvE to see if they can use the mob damage to help kill them.
So players will just sit there and wait for the actual enemies to damage players, and then only engage them when it's safe to. Sickening.
Some might try and get you, because if you lose all your health to this mob, you won't die. You'll go down to your knees, and then whilst you're in that state, you are vulnerable to being executed by another player, where they can just do a small cast on you and then just sort of finish you off. So being knocked down is quite risky.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm learning. So
when we're doing PvE, typically we bring something called calming potions when we're doing group. Not so much important for this because there's only 2 of us, but in like static dungeons, we bring calming potions, and they instantly reset the aggro of all the mobs on your party. So if someone does come in, or you have maybe a problem with like an overpull where people start going down, you can just quickly use that potion to reset the aggro, and then prevent it from getting any worse.
I see. What a low thing to do. What a PvP thing to do. My goodness.
Yeah, we call those people rats normally in Albion, and it's you'll find them in static dungeons sometimes, just walking around to see if they can find any players and try and mess with them. The reason we call them rats, it stands for run and take. So they're not actually there for a fight. They're just looking to run in and take the loot and get out again.
Gotcha.
Nice,
Hey,
we did it.
there we go.
I have once again been awarded with all of the money.
That's fine. You take whatever. I'm just glad I can provide for you, you know.
Oh no. I'm being sugar daddied by Josh now.
Yes, you are.
Involuntarily.
I think it was Grim yesterday that pulled an absolute baller move where I was standing in the guild island. I was just trading 1 million silver to random people. Be like, here's 1 million, have fun. And then Grim just rode up, traded me 2 million, and then rode off. we ignoring those two? I think we're ignoring them. Cool.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to the exit there. So
People
it would be pretty hard, even if we wanted to fight them, to kill them before they got to that exit. So.
All right. People in the chat are pointing out that my main job here is cameraman to your adventure. This is Nomad and the pig, and I'm just following you around as the cameraman.
Well, we can think of it this way, but I think it's a bit of a documentary, you know, where we can help show players the lands of Albion and the goings on inside and how the world works. So
You join us in the roads of Avalon as Lord Strife follows Nomad Poncho, riding his pig across the magical bridge. The two hunting for treasure chests. The plan is to kill the mobs guarding the chests and take the sweet treasure within. Unfortunately, the roads are infested with other players, enemies, fellow hunters, and rats.
beautiful.
I can do
Absolutely
more. We can do
beautiful.
more later on, it's fine. We'll get the old David Rattenborough out.
That's it. I was thinking more along the lines of, you know, follow JoshStrifeHayes and his beautiful cat boy as they gallivant through the roads of Avalon.
Don't forget to smash that like button, guys. Do it. Hit that subscribe. Join the notification squad. All that lot. All that late 2000s YouTube stuff. Do it.
Ah, these little tricksy hidden treasures as well are also one of the Crucible goals.
Are they?
Yes.
I got some ritual
hidden away.
candles.
They're less hidden in the Roads of Avalon because they just look like chests. But in the open world, they're sort of disguised as tree stumps and rocks and other various little things that make them a little bit harder to see. But
Gotcha. Ooh, lots of red. Don't stand in all the red. That's a lot of enemies that we've pulled in one go.
I think some of them have reset, so we should be okay.
Excellent. You get quite a lot of experience and fame here, don't you?
Yeah, I mean these are just the tier 4 ones, so they're pretty decent. I mean the way that it tends to work is obviously areas where there's a risk of PvP are a bit more rewarding for the fame that you'll receive for venturing into them. So again, it goes back to that risk and reward balance. We go with the boss there.
Nope, I've been knocked away.
The boss did reset those, we should be fine.
I do like the extremely short reset distance. That's quite nice.
Yes, yeah. Yeah, it used to be considerably longer, but they shortened it a few times over. I think specifically to try and counter the ratting thing of like players being able to effectively overpull mobs onto you. It used to be very common in static dungeons. In fact, I will say, all cards on the table. When the game first launched, there used to be sort of public looking for group fame parties.
Okay.
For the various, even full loot PvP dungeons in the game. So you'd be there and you'd see in the LFG chat, looking for a group dungeon highball blend.
Okay.
People would join up, and I could see that as a very sweaty little dagger main. And I would go on a dagger pair, and I would go into those dungeons, and you used to be able to flag up before people could A out of the dungeon and leave. So you could go walk into their face as a blue player, and then flag on them to turn red and be able to attack them. And half the time, just walking into them and flagging on them would set people into a wild panic where they would overpull themselves. But the other half of the time, I would just burst the healer out.
Yeah.
And then the tank would sort of, if I didn't kill the healer on the dagger pair by coming out to assassinate him, the tank would try and stop me from hitting the healer, which means he's then not attacking the mobs. So then he loses aggro, and the first person the aggro goes to is the healer. So then the mobs would do my job for me anyway, and then was able to get a lot of money.
So you used to be the worst type of person, and now you've grown. See? Guys, that's character growth right there.
That's it. It happens, guys. Look, premium wasn't paying itself, okay? And I had bills to pay.
We had bills to pay, guys. We had to get there.
That's it. You know, I had a guild. I had guild mouse to feed. It was important.
You had the hungry, crying guildies that needed some food on the table.
I was just a poor guild mother, you know, just trying my best to make it alone in this cruel world.
Matt has just said, wait, the beard is back. Yeah, Matt, it turns out that if I just don't do anything, the beard grows on my face automatically. That just happens.
Good. It does grow a little bit faster if he holds his breath and pushes, but...
That's true. I was going to say, like Desperate Dan from the old Desperate Dan Dandy comics, but I think that might be showing my age a little bit too much. Because I'm pretty sure nobody in chat read the Beano.
See if you... Okay, no, he's
a player.
He's looking around. It's that pesky dagger pair boy again.
I mean, you know exactly what he's thinking if he's got daggers equipped. You know he's thinking he's hunting for players, isn't he?
Yes, he's looking to try and find somebody who's used all their skills on PvE and doesn't have anything up for him. Or possibly that's just getting a little bit low. This is why you keep your mount close whenever you're doing PvE.
Yes, he can very quickly get onto it right away.
So you can just quickly hop on. And again, because all the mobs lose aggro when you jump on your mount, it's just a good way to get out of combat very quickly. Your helmet that you're wearing, a Guardian helmet, is a fantastic one for solo PvE players that are looking to go into dangerous areas and maybe not engage in PvP. Because one thing you can do is if you hit your helmet and then try and mount. So if you dismount here,
Hang on.
wait for your cooldown on your helmet, which will be the D skill, and then if you hit your helmet,
which is that one,
and then mount up, it sort of protects you.
Oh, gotcha, for that brief second.
If you take any damage
during the channel, it cancels it.
Channel, it'll stop it, yeah. But
I
the shield will protect the channel, so...
Okay, I'm learning. Definitely learning. Some people have sent some mails in the game to be added to the guild. We will add you to the guild, guys, once we are out of the roads.
Yes. We can do a little roundup and try and pull some people together, yeah.
Yes. Remember, we're going to have to prioritize people who are able to actively play over the next, I want to say, 12 days. We're up against some very skilled, very high level, very well funded enemy guilds, so all I ask is that you log in and do your best. That's all we can ask.
We do have the link on the Discord under the Crucible Objectives channel, guys, where you can see what objectives there are to do. And again, if you have any questions on how to do those objectives or what they entail, feel free to just come through and ask.
People are asking if I play MMORPGs in my free time. I don't know what that is. I would love to have a lot of free time to be able to play MMOs, but unfortunately, a lot of my time is spent... Oh, good pull, thank you. A lot of my time is spent working. Which I enjoy, you know, I'm very thankful to have the job I have. I enjoy doing what I do. But it is mostly just working.
Might make an EU character to join. Again, if the main thing is activity, guys. Because
yes.
Yeah, if you want to hop in, that's fine. But if you're going to hop in and maybe play like an hour or two during the next couple of weeks, it's going to be better to try and leave the space for someone that really wants to help participate in the Crucible.
We're not prioritizing people who are super high level or people who are super powerful. We're prioritizing people who want to get involved. That's the key. If you want to get involved, if you want to help, and if you've got the time to be able to, great. If you haven't got that, then if we do this again in the future, if we make a guild in another game, then we'll be able to find you time for that. I'm sure a lot of people who have joined will continue to play after the Crucible event. I'll probably hop on, you know, every now and again, see if I can just do some gathering and some farming. So I like the guild. What have we got? Cool.
I think fantastic. Again, pretty low tier chest, but this is again the thing with going into the low tier entrances. So it's going to be a large collection of not fantastic stuff, right? That's okay. The main thing is the Crucible objective is to open a number of those chests. So
right,
the easiest way to do that is to go to the lowest tier ones and clear them quickly.
Right.
Try and do very high tier ones in search of better loot. They're going to take considerably longer to clear.
Are they not dividing the... Are they not dividing the chests by low tier chest and high tier chest? Is it just open? Oh, it is. It's open green, blue, and there's another color?
Yeah. Green, blue, and gold. And the gold ones, so the way that these roads work here is you'll get the green chests and the blue chests will spawn sort of just sporadically throughout the roads. Some gold chests will as well, but the gold chests predominantly are in between hideout zones in here. So when you go through the roads, eventually you'll probably find at some point a hideout zone where players can build their hideouts like we did in the open world, but in the roads of Avalon.
Okay.
And in between all those player sort of, you know, hideouts where all the guilds are going to be living out of, is where they put like most of the big gold chests.
Which means the incentive is to have the guilds fight each other. Gotcha.
Yes, yeah, and they often do. Those zones can be pretty contested, but the fame is also very worth it. It's very good loot in those gold chests.
Gotcha. People are saying they hope this guild stays active after the Crucible. That's up to the people in the guild, guys. Remember, I'm just one guy. I've just aggroed a load of enemies, my bad. I am one guy. Okay. So if people stop playing just because I'm not online, there's not much I can do about that specifically. If people want to continue playing the game, they will continue playing the game. Will I be online as often? I don't know. But it's going to be up to the people in the guild to continue playing. Because there are so many people who I know stop playing the game as soon as I'm not online as much. People did it with RuneScape, people did it with World of Warcraft, I've been off World of Warcraft for like a week, and people have already said, oh my god, I'm not joining in, the guild's dead. No, it's not. There's 1,000 people there.
Yeah. No, I very much had the thing with Albion there. We were talking about it before, but start of EU, I thought, you know what, I'm going to set together a big community guild. It was a new server, so everyone had to get leveled up. I thought, great time to just do a community guild and, you know, help people out and everything. And we filled up, but then the amount of times I'd say like, okay, guys, go please like group up with other people to help them get fame, because I can't always do it. Honestly, I need 9 people for a solo dungeon, and then I'm suddenly have a party of like 20 people with a second party wanting to follow, and it's like, this doesn't work.
Yeah, and you can
like,
say,
sorry,
hey,
guys.
Yeah, just divide yourself into 2 parties, but nobody wants to be in the party without you.
It's understandable to a point, I think, especially if you're going into full loot areas where, like, I understand, like, from a competency perspective, where people are like, oh, well, I know that, like, this player knows, and I don't know if another player knows everything yet, but, you know, if you don't give people a chance to learn kind of leading a party out, and you know what, yeah, maybe you will die, right? Maybe you will have a little bit of a sucky time, because that player isn't a fully competent, like, group leader yet to take you out for things into the black zone and everything, but if you never give people that chance to learn, you know, then you're kind of stuck with the same handful of people, or one person.
Yep.
Leading content out all the time, and then nobody gets to do anything.
Absolutely. This is a training day. This is about getting better at things. Remember, guys, sucking at something is the first step toward being sort of good at something. And so I'm going to spend this entire stream sucking at something. And then in a couple of streams' time, maybe I'll be sort of good at it. People in the stream are saying, why even join at that point? You don't need to join a video game just because you want to play it with a streamer. You can sometimes join a game because you enjoy the experience the game gives you. If you end up being able to play with someone who is streaming it, fantastic. It's a super fast speed boost. Am I getting some kind of slipstream benefit from being right behind you?
On the roads themselves, on those yellow roads you see on the minimap, there are little tiny speed boosts that you can hit.
Oh, I see. Clever.
To help you move around a bit quicker.
Okay.
Oh, maybe another beetle.
It was took a long time to kill the last one.
Did take a long time. Yeah, so I think we'll walk past that one.
Do you want to
check see if any of these bosses are upgraded? Because I know we're pretty full, so we can have a quick look and see if any of them are better. And then this is a hideout,
which is going to give us better stuff.
That.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yes, yeah.
Now, there are lots of people who do, I mean, answering questions in the guild chat and the Twitch chat, there are lots of people who do join a video game because they want to play with their favorite streamer. That's definitely a thing. Advertising knows it, marketing knows it. It's a big thing. And people say, hey, is the streamer online? No, therefore I'm not going to play. That's the experience they want. Because they want to effectively play a game with their friend. People are asking why they do that. They want to play a game with their friend, and you have to remember that some viewers consider time watching a stream as if it is time spent with someone. And in a way, I can see that. It kind of can be. So they say, hey, it's not just my streamers online, it's my friends online. Therefore, they're going to want to jump online and play the game with them. And, I get it. Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Hang on. There we go. Things get parasocial. They really do. How are we doing?
I mean, a good example is of that, was that we had a guy that was watching the stream for a long time and stuff, and then eventually came in to join the guild. And obviously, like, some of the friends that we had within the small group of players that we were running with at the time, we'd take the piss out of each other, So we'd have things, we'd call each other and stuff, and we'd make fun of people or poke fun of people in a certain way, but that's because obviously we've spent sort of a considerable amount of time,
There's an understandable level of humor.
Yes, yeah. But then when that person had joined, they tried to also take on the mantle of that and start making fun of the these people in the same way and poking fun. But then they didn't have that kind of time spent or the respect earned, whatever, or to really be able to do that. So it didn't really feel great having someone just come in and like sort of basically just be giving people shit. But then they thought, like I said, because they've been spending a lot of time watching the streams, that was something that they were also like they were a part of that, So they would try and do that. But then the guy was a little bit annoyed at the guy and had a word with him and said, look, I don't want you like saying that stuff to me. Like, I don't know you yet, you know?
I think adults tend to understand it, whereas kids tend to struggle with it slightly. But I've had people that meet me at conventions, and when people chat to me, in their mind, they've spent hundreds of hours with me as a friend. In my mind, though, I've never met them. So it's totally okay for someone to come up to me and say, hi, they enjoy the content. It's a little bit weirder when someone comes up and says, hi, I'm your friend. Because I don't know you. I've had a couple of streamers tell me stories of... Is that someone you know?
No, I was saying if we could kill him if he was AFK, to be honest, but... carry on.
I've had people, streamer friends of mine, tell me stories, and this happened to me once. They told me the story, I didn't believe it, and then it happened, and I'm like, okay, you were telling the truth. We were at an event, and after the event finished, and after we'd finished doing this kind of panel where we were presenting and talking about things, we got a taxi outside of the event to take us to a meal that we were having afterwards. And, like, as soon as everyone got into the taxi, there was someone else that no one recognized, and we're like, hey, who are you with? And they're like, oh, no one, I just really liked your panel. I'm like, well, get out of the taxi. This is a group friends. We all know each other in real life. We're going to go and have dinner. You can't just randomly hop into a taxi and come and have dinner with us. But people on the stream thinking, nobody does that. Yes, they do. There's a level of social awareness that is required.
And that one on the blue, if you see the blue chest over there, that's the
I
variant.
do. Ah,
So
cool.
these
Okay.
ones here are sort of solo ones, or like you can do them. Sometimes people do them like 2 or 3 man as well. But these are the little solo chests, and then the green ones are the group variants. They're a little bit harder to tackle. But we'll go have a little peek at it. This chest is also a low graded one, so we'll probably travel back to town here shortly.
Sure.
Maybe after peeking through the zone and having a look around the blue, but it's just trying to show people some of the different objectives out there. Great for gathering though, guys. A lot of the different gathering points. You can see a little fiber spot up there as well, the stone spot we passed through. So if you are a gatherer, it can be a really good place to come as well without having large gang groups.
Watcher makes an interesting point, saying he thinks most people mean well. They just end up being a little bit parasocial. I agree, people do mean well, but we also need to judge people off their actions, not their intentions. It's totally possible to mean well, but also be weird. Is that an upgraded boss? The blue one?
It isn't, but we can see if we can get on this. These are relatively low to low sort of group mobs, so I want to see how we get on actually with you damaging them.
Okay.
And just to show the fame that we get from these.
Give me a
I'll
sec.
swap to the heal stuff for this maybe.
Try.
Okay. So yeah, we can see the difference in damage on these mobs.
Oh god, yeah, we're not going to be able to kill these. Not the amount that we've got.
No, these might be a little bit. You can do these like a 3-man with like high tier DPS and everything, but yeah, I think and these are tier 6 mobs too. These will probably take a little bit too long to do.
Yeah.
So we'll just mount up and
Gotcha.
bounce out of here. Check through the other side, and then yeah, we have a good exit to take out. We can also R back from here, but it might be a little expensive, so we'll just see if the next zone has a good escape.
Okay. It would be 184,000 silver for me to do the leave thing.
Yeah.
Which means I think we'd end up losing money, but it's not about the money, it's about the experience.
Yeah, and the number of green chests that we managed to clear out for the Crucible as well.
People in the chat saying the pig is really cute. Salmon, have some respect. That's Nomad
Yes.
Poncho.
Oh.
I'm taking the piss. He was on about the mount, I was on about you. See, that's the level of comedy that we have here.
I see. Thank you for explaining the joke to me.
I need to... Explaining jokes makes them funnier.
Thank you for explaining the joke to chat.
Yeah, see, comedy.
Yeah.
Comedy. We like to have a laugh here. We like to have a... I consider myself a joke technician.
Ah, I see.
Comedy engineer. And now where are we going?
Okay, so I was hoping for a kind of an exit, but there isn't one because it's another hideout zone that's taken us to. So we might need to take the next portal. If we don't see anything there, then we'll just
Sure.
take the travel back. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in no rush. I'm
Or we
enjoying
could
this.
just full send the gear into the greater mist and show a different type of content.
Do it. Let's go.
Okay, new PvP area, guys.
Cool. Is this harder? Where we're going to? Is it more dangerous?
I mean, there's going to be a higher chance of PvP here, I suppose. So
Cool. Do it for the content.
Into the greater wisp we go.
Yes, I'm a joke generation specialist. That's what I would like to say. People in the chat, you must be a joke receiver specialist. Comedy plus joke equals time. You failed Humor 101. That's okay, you can reset that one. Explaining a joke is like dissecting a frog. It helps you understand how it works, but it does kill it. Until you explain it, like you over-explain it again and again. That's when it gets funny again. There's a point with humor where it gets grating, and then it just gets funny again.
We're going to go for that purple thing over there. So this is the Greater Mist. There's a solo variant of this just called the Mist.
It's a weakened wisp rarity epic.
Yeah, we'll try and get that one delivered. So we'll get you to pick that up and we'll try and transport it to where it needs to go. And other players might try and stop us from doing that, but
They're welcome to try.
We'll do our best to fend them off.
It's not a problem. I know what I'm doing.
Grab it. And let's get moving.
Got it.
Right, it should show you a drop-off place somewhere down. I think it's over there.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Also, these are little weakened wisps that we can free. So if we kill these guys, they've got a little wisp cage there.
I see.
Okay, we can try and free it from the cage, and that'll give you some Brazilian standing.
Which is no longer a thing that's tracked. for the Crucible. They have removed that.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
Okay. So when you're carrying that objective, it's not marked on the map. If it's dropped on the ground, it is. So right now we can't be seen by the players on the minimap anymore, but obviously, like, when you see these objectives, they will show up for everybody to
Alright, so I've got to go all the way down there in the bottom right, and we've got to pretty much just run there, yeah?
Yeah. And that's going to give some might and favor and some Brazilian standing, so...
So, why can't the Wisp ride a horse?
No legs.
It's fair. It makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. Stick it on the Albion wiki, guys. Clip it and ship it. We know. Nomad is giving us the deep lore drops right here. Wisps cannot ride horses because they have no legs.
Have you ever ridden a horse before?
I have. I used to do horse riding quite a lot, actually. A friend of mine used to own a stable, so I would help her muck out the horses in the morning, and in return, she would give me horse riding lessons. It's been a long time, and I wouldn't say that I was good at it. But I could sit on a...
childhood as well.
Yeah, I suppose the best way to explain it is I can sit on a horse, and I can let the horse choose kind of where it wants to go.
Yeah.
And I can give it ideas of whether I want to turn left or right, but ultimately it's kind of up to the horse at that point.
So, yeah, you can imagine was the main reason I was asking what riding that horse would have been like if you didn't have legs.
Oh yeah, you'd fall straight off.
I suppose you could just kind of hold on to it and pray.
Wisps also don't have hands, though.
True.
A wisp, if anything...
We've extended the problem.
I think a wisp would be like putting a football onto a horse. It would just fall off.
And expecting it to stay put, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that was quite a lot of stuff we've gained there. Fantastic.
Yes. So we'll go back up northwest again, because what spawned on the minimap you can see there is Nightfall Abbey, which do have Crucible objectives for them. So we got quite lucky that one spawned here that we can showcase as well.
Can I see the Nightfall Abbey? Oh, this thing just here close to us. Oh, yes, gotcha. This thing.
Yep, so you can dismount and then click in, or you might need to dismount and remount. Remount real quick.
Okay. Dismount and remount.
Use your Guardian helmet to do it, remember?
Right, yep, good point. So that, dismount, and then remount.
Click the horse, yeah, there you go.
Gotcha.
Perfect. There we go, and that's the tech in action. Amazing.
So maybe saying you could put the wisp in the cage and tie the cage to the horse. That also could work. So, Nightfall Abbey. Ooh.
Yes. So this is, we have a lot of little shrines to clear. So we're going to go through and clear all these little mobs. And once we've cleared the area, it's going to unlock that little shrine up there for us to get a buff. Sometimes it'll pop out a buff for us, which will buff our like PvP, PvE damage, everything. So these stacks are important. Sometimes it will just drop a chest out, and then at the end of the timer, one big competitive chest will spawn at the end for us to open, and that is on the Crucible objectives.
Love it. So, is there a reason your target frame isn't flipped? Yes. People are asking in chat, is there a reason your target frame isn't flipped? Adzi, what do you think the reason might be? You tell me what you think the reason is, and I'll tell you if you're right.
So that one increases your move speed and damage, by the way. When you get below 40% health.
Gotcha.
What that buff is giving you. And that will stay on you now until you pick up a new buff.
Oh, cool, okay. So if we find a better buff, we replace it with that.
Yeah, there's one that gives you extra healing. So you get like a little burst of healing. There's one that gives you like a defensive burst. We'll probably keep that one on you, to be honest. So we'll focus you on that one. So you can take all the scales buffs, and I'll probably go for the other one.
Okie dokie. Atsy says lack of care aesthetics or something I, as a newbie player, don't know. Adsy, I also didn't know that you could do that. The fact that you know that you can do that at all means you are not a newbie player.
What do you mean by target frame isn't flipped?
I don't know. Adsy, what do you mean when you say target frame isn't flipped?
So I'm not entirely sure what you're talking about.
I'm guessing it's when you target an enemy. Their frame at the top doesn't have the portrait on the right-hand side instead of the left. You can put the picture on the right-hand side. Right, gotcha. I mean, is there a reason you would need to do that?
You can put this picture on the right instead of how I have it on the left. Because that's not something I was aware that you could do since the HUD update. Yeah. What? Yeah. This is brand new information. I feel like to a lot of Albion players.
All right, hang on. This is a game changer. Have we learned something today?
Yeah, because this is for people with any sort of, you know, HUD OCD that like things to be a very particular way. This is pretty big news, I feel. Why does it matter? Well, for Atsi, it's lack of care aesthetics.
So you can change it how you want. Do I get this again? Does it stack?
Yes. You now. Well, that buff doesn't stack; it refreshes. But you see that you've now got 3 stacks of the Nightly Grace buff on you.
Oh yes, I see.
Every stack of that is damage versus players increased by 2%, and defense by nearly the same.
Okay, and when does that fall off?
When those stacks expire in 24 minose. So
gotcha.
Those will be with us the entire dungeon.
Can you take them and then go and do like arena PvP?
No, those are in here. Okay, we're gonna have to try and back up here because this is gonna be very rough in a second.
Enemy behind you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm
I
pretty.
Might just die, not gonna lie.
That's fine. I'm 99% sure I've been attacked by the mysterious stranger like 3 or 4 times.
Okay, Mysterious Stranger is the name it gives players in these instant spaces to hide their names.
So it means that you don't go and then harass them in game afterwards. Right.
Yeah, so that was kind of like a dive prompt that was just go in there.
However, what you can do is open the death recap and see the name of the player.
Yes, yeah. It's just basically the way that it works like that is to try and stop people from teaming up inside those locations with like guild members or friendly people, and then turning what should be like 2v2v2 content or like, you know, solo content into a group of players versus everybody else.
Gotcha. Well, just so you're aware, we were killed by Gaydaf. So good job, Gaydaf,
yes.
And he used a Grail Seeker staff thingy. Well, we
so
respawn.
That combo is a Grail Seeker that holds a player in place by rooting them for a long amount of time, and then a one-handed dagger that attacks very, very fast and does a lot of damage, but it's only auto attacks. So it's difficult for them to deal all their damage if a player is able to move around. So that's like a little duo combo they use to try and lock a player down, and then with the other player they damage them to kill them.
Okay, well, you know what? He's going to be feeling quite foolish right now because he didn't get my tier 1 beginner's bag of silver. See?
That's it.
That's 7,000 silver right there, guys.
All right.
Astro
so
Fox says,
we've done...
You never expected to see me with a headset. Professional gamer, my friend. Yes, you were saying, Nomad.
Yeah, we've done a few different things there. So we managed to show players off with the Rose of Avalon and the Knights Abbey. We can try and do. We'll see. We'll take some low tier equipment and go see if we can do the open world for a little bit on the camps out there. So I'll show you through those camps. So for this one, we're going to gear up in 4.1 gear only. So you can take that exact set that you just had, but in 4.1, and you don't need a cape and only a tier 3 horse.
Okay, so
the aim here is to run low risk and still get decent rewards.
So I don't need a cape. I'm still going to gear up in the tier 5 plus stuff because I've got enough to be able to do it. We've got the bag, we've got the roast pork, we've got the healing potions, buy and equip. Let's go. Cool.
See you later.
That's 300k per death. I can live with that. Now you say I also need a tier 3 horse, is that correct?
You can do a if you're still running a little bit higher tier. I recommend other people to do it in 4.1 with a tier 3 horse, and I can showcase that later, I guess. But you can do a tier 5 armored horse if we go in 5.1. So usually you want to kind of match the cost of the mount that you're running.
Yep.
To help with the survivability of the gear that you're carrying on it. So like if you're wearing something a bit more expensive, it's usually worth a bit more of an expensive mount to stop you from getting dismounted and killed by like a group of gankers or whatever. If you're running cheap gear, then a cheap mount is absolutely fine because the gear itself doesn't cost much, so there's no point in having a very expensive mount to protect it.
We've got millions of silver to play around with for the next 13 days or 12 days. It's not going to be a problem. with running out of that. I am more than happy to feed in to the PvP gankers stuff. They can have all the silver. Right, where am I meeting you? Oh, you're over here by the auction house.
I'm here. I'm buying my
You're
gear
in the
as well.
mass of the auction house. I saw in the chat asking how did they lose, or how much did they lose? About 200k.
Not a tremendous amount.
Yeah, no, we can do
I think
fine.
I lost like 600, I think, or something, so I was in 4.3, but yeah, maybe a bit more, maybe 9.
I mean, I've still got 14,000 gold, so I should still be able to, in theory, if I wanted to sell, I've got 101 million silver to play around with if I wanted to, so we're not going to be struggling for silver anytime soon. We're going to be okay. Don't encourage the stream snipers now. The problem is that this is the irony of streaming a PvP game live instead of having a delay on it. By broadcasting what we are doing, we are going to encourage people to come onto the stream and kill us. And I am not the most skilled PvP player in Albion Online. I'm probably in the top 5, but I think whoever attacked us was definitely in the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things you can do and defensive mechanisms. Like I use the soup, the coward soup to get out there sometimes. Also the roads of Avalon that we went through. There's a city called Brazilian that you can unlock later. You find the entrance to that by doing the miss, basically, until you find the entrance to the place. By doing that, you can also just zone out to a random road. There's a lot of mechanics you can use to sort of make it difficult for you to be tracked. Let's go up to the portal, port starting portal. So if you come to the compass guy on the east. Now, what I might ask you to do at some point is... where are we fast traveling to? The fort starting portal in the black zone. Okay, gotcha. On my way now. What I might ask you to do later is tap into some of your old dagger skills and teach me the degenerate ways of being a dagger PvPer. I can teach you that. Yeah. Can you do that? We'll take you on a little dagger pair build. And then we do either some arena or we do some other stuff. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it in some arena or some depths maybe as well. Whatever you think is fun. I'm happy to learn the ways of the Pla v Pla. Yeah, so what we're going to head to now is these big ones here. This one I don't believe is up right now, but these big kind of like collection of darker rocks that you can see on the map, and you can see it looks like a little camp here. Yes. These all sort of spawn in as group open world camps that you can clear. I've been doing some of these with the guild. Okay. You have to clear until you get the progress bar filled on the right that'll pop up. And when you clear enough mobs, you'll get access to an individual chest that's personal to you that unlocks in the camp. That you can loot, and then you can go on to the next camp and sort of rinse repeat. There's also solo variants of those as well, which is the ones that we're going to be heading over to, which is this one here. So okay, we got to kill these individual mobs. Now these are meant for solo, so sometimes if you're clearing them as duo, you won't get enough contribution because obviously your fame is then split. I see. To finishing the actual camp. Also, I got a red exclamation mark when dismounting them. Which does mean there is another player nearby. Because that exclamation mark prevents you from being able to use your skills immediately on dismounting. If you've dismounted near another player, that's mainly a protection for players, so that if you're riding, somebody on a very fast mount can't just ride up next to you and then dismount and hit you off straight away. Skills. Okay. Yeah. But in PvE, obviously, when there's no one around, you want to just be able to dismount and press your buttons. Of course. So because can you see the progress bar? Yeah, I'm at halfway. I'm guessing you're at halfway as well, which means that if we'd been playing solo, that would have been enough. Yeah, so what we'll do, because we're running duo, which players do on these sometimes to try and be a little bit safer with it, right? We'll go over to another solo camp, and then we'll clear that one while we wait for these mobs to respawn.
Oh, does it track per camp?
Yes, yeah.
Gotcha.
So I think there's another one over there. We can go check. These are little open world bosses as well. These are definitely good to kill if you're a new player when you're out here in the Black Zone, especially if you're in cheap gear and stuff. You don't mind, you know, what you're risking, because it's a lot of fame on killing these.
So I think
We actually killed a tier 8 version of one of these deeper into the Black Zone with a group from the guild that I took out, and we got some 8.4 mercenary shoes. That item alone is worth 12.4 million silver.
Nice. So I just got an award saying I've now earned 100,000 fame in the Black Zone, and I've not been in the Black Zone for long at all. So
yes,
yeah, the numbers
fame
are
is
way
very
higher.
big out here.
Gotcha. So incentivizers going into the dangerous areas, and I think you helped me a lot when you said consider equipment as a consumable.
Yeah. I'd say it's a means to an end. So, for example, a Tome of Insight you can buy on the auction house, which is a book that you can use to add 10,000 fame to your gear, to all of the gear you're wearing, right? They sell for around 28,000 silver. So we can say that 10,000 fame is worth about 28,000 silver. So with you having come out here and now earned 100k fame already,
right? Gotcha. You're looking at about 280k.
in terms of the silver value of that fame, you've basically earned like over $250,000. So well, you can come out here in this set. That's a friendly little guy there. Wouldn't worry about him. You can consider the value of your set to be sort of broken down like that. So the ideal is to make money back. So if you die, you can afford to rebuy a set. But obviously you can still get value out of that set in other ways. Say you're gathering. If a gatherer wants to come out here, you get more gathering fame for gathering out in the Black Zone. More fame the deeper into the Black Zone you go in the higher quality zones. So you may get ganked out here as a gatherer and lose your equipment and the stuff you've gathered.
Yeah.
However, they can't take away the sort of mastery and specialization you've managed to get from your time gathering. That's locked into your character.
So
that's one way to think about it.
Consider the stuff that you're buying in relation to the value that you will get from a Tome of Insight. And if you can buy a load of stuff, go out, get the experience, die, lose everything, as long as you've made enough fame from it, it has counted well as a consumable.
Yes. Yeah.
That's a nice way of
and
looking
even
at it.
the like you pointed out before, they didn't take your silver bags, right? Because they're non-tradable. So those will not drop on your death. So for stuff like that too, here's the chest up north. You should be able to open it now.
Yes.
For stuff like that as well, obviously you might die, but you might have enough silver bags in your inventory to where you've still made money on the set you've taken out because of the amount of silver bags that you've had. And obviously each time you kill a mob as well, they drop silver. So I have something I'm working on now to try and help display that to people. I picked up that map there. We'll go get this. This is a boss layer map that spawned there.
Oh,
those
enemy
can
to the
spawn
right.
whenever you finish.
There to the right.
Yeah, it's a ganker. We're gonna move around. I don't think he's gonna be too interested, but.
Yeah, you definitely need to teach me the ways of the PvP build. Because right now I feel like I'm very strongly building into PvE, whereas instead I need to work out how to do burst damage against players.
We'll go in this one.
This
is a boss layer. You can see it's a boss layer because it's different to the other dungeon with the gold bags outside of it and gold on the floor. These, for you guys going into these will close after 90 seconds. So the safe thing to do is to wait here at the entrance for 90 seconds for the entrance to close, then start PvEing. If someone comes in, you could just leave if you didn't want to fight. However, we're not going to do the safe thing. We're just going to go kill the boss.
Clever.
The set you're wearing, by the way, is a reasonable set for PvP. Once you get used to kind of like the rotations of it and when to use your consumables and stuff. But okay, nice. And this is the boss layer, so you just have a boss and then immediately a chest at the end.
Clever. Straight into the...
Very good loot.
I love it. Just straight in to the action. This is great. Remember, guys, if you want to
cool.
join in the Crucible, you can join using, I'm guessing, either mine or Nomad Poncho's tracking link. Are you streaming right now, Nomad?
I'm streaming right now, yeah.
You
the
can...
Crucible, I think, is for your track link, so...
Beautiful. Oh, you can pop over to Nomad stream as well. Make sure if you want to see how a proper player plays it. Pop over and say hi to them.
Hey, you thought it was mad in high-tier group dungeons? Yeah, the big stomp and how quick you can do it. Players don't dodge quick enough is a little rough.
I'm following you.
Yeah, we're gonna go down and through to the next zone. So there's only, I think, there's maybe one more camp to the north, but we'll keep moving through. We'll get a little bit away from these portal zones. So like I was talking before, obviously we can take the coward soup to come out here. The risk for that is as much as it is a protection. But the zones close to the portal can still be a bit of a risk, because someone might be able to ride past you, see that you're, you know, doing something in the open world, and then go, ooh, I'm going to sneak up on that person.
Yes.
And then ride off screen, dismount, and then drink an invis potion, sneak back in when you're in the middle of doing your PvE, and then jump on you. So there's a couple more here. So I'm mostly identifying these on the map whenever I'm looking by the sort of formation of the darker coloured.
Right. And that's the rock that surrounds the camps.
Yes. So that's sometimes those can be gathering areas. You know, they're not always the solo camps, but mostly like, they're the ones you're checking to see if they are. So like this is a camp, but it's not active right now. You see the campfires out. There's no mobs here. The banners are down.
Clever.
Yeah. So we just go around and check for seeing which ones are up. We'll try and get you up to the hideout on the way here today. See if we can get you to set home in it, so we have access.
Yeah, I've not seen the guild hideout yet. It's going to be interesting to see. Looking forward to seeing what you guys have done with that.
Yeah, we're getting some guys to cart some upgrade materials up there, so we can start upgrading and expanding on it, because it's just the basic kind of entrance right now and a couple of spots. So
I was also contacted by, and I think they contacted you as well, another guild who are willing to help with the defense of it.
Cool.
Which was super kind of them.
And yeah, when you're doing these guys, exactly the same as we talked about before, just keep your mouth close, because
Yes.
well, there's a player here.
They're right there.
So he has made a mistake and he's trying to run away. We can chase him down a little bit. He's got a teammate up there, but
Yeah, he has. Careful.
he's in combat right now. That's his hideout. Dead.
Hey, there we go.
We did it.
We finally did it.
Oh, Josh, run a mount up. Josh, run a mount up. Run. Pop your boots, get out of here.
Trying to.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh,
Now
oh,
we're
no.
done. We're in trouble. We're in trouble, lads.
We're in trouble.
There's
Okay,
quite
we
a few
killed
of
their
them.
guild member, and they're not too happy about it.
Well, that's kind of their fault. They let that be a lesson to you. No one messes with me 3 times.
You know what? That's fine, because we killed their guild member.
Yes. The boys showed up. It took an entire guild to kill us, guys. Took a whole guild to do it.
A whole guild to put us down, guys.
Right, I'm just going to grab a quick drink and a quick cup of tea. So, let's give it 5 minutes. And I'm also going to see if I
Sounds
can.
great.
I'm going to change it so this comes out of the Discord chat.
Also, for the way back, would you like to try the daggers?
I can definitely look into the daggers. Give me 1 second. I want to see if I can change it.
We'll do that on the way back. I'll change equipment myself.
Okay, just say something again, please.
I'm saying many things, some of which are definitely...
Perfect. That's absolutely... Basically, you're now coming out of the speakers on the PC instead of the headphones, because wearing headphones for a long time ends up making me feel... Do you get that? Wear headphones for a long time, you get a headache?
I don't wear headphones anymore. I have an earbuds. Yeah, I stopped wearing headsets. I got fed up of it, and I was terrified of developing a head dint. So.
Oh God, yeah, no. Is that like a real thing that has happened, guys?
It is.
Chat, is that a real thing that happens?
It is. I stopped wearing a headset because I started noticing a dint.
Wow. Wow. Yeah. It's absolutely a thing. If you wear a headset for this long, it pushes down the center of your head, and you end up getting a head dent. That's crazy.
Yeah. I
Right,
could
guys,
feel
let's-
the ridge on the top of my skull in the shower, and I was like, it's time to stop.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be. Don't you dimp shame me.
Guys, here is the DVD logo, because I know none of you have absolutely any attention span whatsoever. Here is a countdown timer for 5 minutes. I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea. I'll be back in 5. I'm going to leave Nomad chatting, so feel free to chat and reply to my chat as well, and I'll see you guys in 5.
Guys, I'm sorry for the betrayal. I'm also going to grab a drink, but I will be like 2 minutes max.
Terrible timing.
So...
Absolutely awful timing on our part.
I'll wait until Josh is back, maybe. I'm kidding. Yeah, guys, any questions whilst Josh is away, pondering on the risk of his own development of a head dint? You know. Do you guys have any questions in here while we're waiting? What's Albion on about? Okay, so Albion Online is basically it is sort of sandbox MMO, and it's such a weird thing to say that, because a lot of people are like, well, what does that mean? It means you do a lot of stuff basically, and you can kind of choose what you want to do. All the gear in Albion is player crafted. All the weapons and armor that you're wearing in game is crafted by a player, and that means that all the materials for crafting that has to be gathered by players and then refined by players before being crafted. And the way that it keeps those like materials relevant is like, let's say even somebody wants to wear like the highest tier of armor in the game, but it still needs like the lowest tier of crafting of resources to make. So if you want to make like tier 8 armor, you're going to need tier 8 let's say plate armor, you're going to need tier 8 ore. To refine tier 8 ore, you need some raw tier 8 ore plus a tier 7 refined, right? And back, right, and down. So like you need to have like all the way down to tier 4. You need to have the lower tier stuff. So like it's always relevant to gather at any tier. Obviously the higher tier stuff's gonna be worth more, but that's how it kind of ensures that relevancy. There's another really cool system in the game, which I think is one of Albion's probably biggest selling points that I think it really isn't talked about a lot, and that's the black market. So when you say all gear in the game is player crafted, but I looted some armor from a chest. Well, the way that works is in Caerleon, in the middle of the map, in the Royal Continent, there's a city with a black market inside. And players can sell gear to that vendor, and only that vendor. Other than that, you have to sell your equipment to players. You can't sell anywhere else, but you sell gear to that vendor in Caerleon at the black market. And that goes into this like loot pool that the game generates buy orders for, to purchase this stuff from players, to then distribute out into the world. So even the gear you're looting from chests and stuff is all being crafted by a player at some point. So obviously it means it works together a lot, where you have players going into PvE, they're looking for sort of like artifacts, because some weapons do require artifacts to craft, or an artifact you can either make directly with the artifact into the weapon, or you can use runes and relics and souls and all these little things to craft together to make it. So obviously the PvE players even have like that use where they're getting these items needed to craft gear as well. So it's all this big ecosystem that kind of feeds into itself. And then when players are killed in full loot PvP, you don't get all of their loot, that they're carrying. Some of it will trash. And when gear trashes, obviously there's a need for more of it to be created so players can keep using it, right? And that's kind of how the economy tentatively maintains itself. But there's lots of avenues you can do for it. Obviously, you don't have to go into full loot PvP if you're really afraid of, especially not to begin with. There's a lot of non-full loot PvP activities you can do, like faction warfare in the yellow zones, which you'll just get knocked down and that's it. There's Hellgates, there's Mists, which are like small group or solo that you can do. You can go into depths past that, which is orange loot, which is inventory only. So you'll drop the stuff you've managed to pick up during your run in the depths, but you won't risk your inventory, that your gear you have equipped. And then you go into like red zone, where it's conditional, so you have to physically flag up either with a faction or just as a bandit, kind of with hard flagging. And then you have the black zone, which is just like, anyone outside your guild or alliance is just fair game, and it's full PvP out there.
It's all correct.
Everything. But the way that the game kind of works is that like in general, the best rewards are in some of the most difficult or the most risky locations in the game. So you don't need to go up and take that risk for that extreme reward. You can live a humble life and just kind of, take moderate rewards for moderate risk, or, and just kind of enjoy playing the game if you just like doing the PvE. And you can still sometimes get rewarded with really cool stuff. I mean, in depths, we got a 6.4 weapon a little while back, right? Which is incredible to get from somewhere where I'm not even risking my gear. But then you can also push into the full loot zones and try and get some good stuff. What tier does the hideout need for build crafting tables? From tier 2 all the way to tier 3 and up.
We can do some PvE stuff later on, so people will be able to see exactly what the PvE kind of things are.
Yeah.
Do you want to go and grab your drink now, mate? I'm back.
New type, yeah, we'll do. New type of PvE content called Dragons is being developed. Yes. Do I know what it looks like? No, not at all. We've got to see what they're cooking for that one. Black Market is genius. It really is. All right, I'll leave you with Josh again so I can get my drink.
Okay, I'm back now, everyone. Let's... First of all, can I put a noise gate on my microphone? If I put a noise gate on, how does that sound? People in my chat, let me know if this noise gate makes the microphone any better. It should be hopefully cutting off some construction noise that's happening from outside. Can we get the DVD logo back? Potentially. It sounds normal. Good, that's exactly what we needed. It sounds the same. Great. Fantastic. That's what I was hoping you'd say. So yeah, Nomad Poncho is a remarkably knowledgeable, remarkably excellent teacher, to be fair. Remarkably skilled player who has been assigned to work with me during the Crucible 2 event and help ingratiate new players into the game, to explain what can and can't be done, and to take me on a whistle-stop tour of Albion Online, where I get to see all the cool stuff that's happening. Now, personally, I am a PvE-focused player. He's been a great babysitter for the guild. He really has. He lets you order pizza after midnight and lets you stay up way later than you should be allowed to stay up. He's been a really good babysitter. Can you clip in the DVD logo sitting by the mic? I could put the DVD logo wherever I want to on the screen, but I'm not going to because you don't deserve that. Did you meet him before that Albion introduced you him? Albion said you guys are going to be working together, so we had a quick conversation before we started doing the whole kind of live guild thing, and I think we got on pretty well. I think we bonded. We had a chat. We're both British, so that means that there's only like 5 other people in the country. So I'm amazed we hadn't met before. Callian, I miss Nomad as well. Why don't you type in the chat your favorite thing about Nomad Poncho right now? Everyone just type in the thing that you miss most about him. What is the thing that he does best? So we can come back to a load of nice messages. After yesterday, you owe us some kind of extra DVD logo. Yesterday was an interesting stream. Yesterday was one of the streams ever. He is irritatingly handsome. I agree with that. Absolutely. Sometimes his voice sounds like Grubby's. I don't know who Grubby is. I miss when he was happy. It's the first thing you've ever said in chat. What a lovely way to go. That's just what British people sound like. He explains to me how Albion Online worked, which delayed his drink. Yesterday you scarred me for life. All we did was play Devil May Cry 2. His voice. Your favorite is he never banks, so I can lose my silver when we play. You don't need to bank. Banking is just the coward's inventory. Okay, proper, real Albion heads. We carry our entire inventory on us at all times. Did Streamlabs just get blocked because it shared a link? Probably. Let me just double check. It shouldn't have been. But potentially. I mean, I can see the Streamlabs link. The Albion Online Crucible needs you. I can see it. You guys may not be able to see it, but I can see it. You just realized that Henley tops aren't ugly. I like Henley tops. These are Henley style t-shirts. You can even undo the buttons in case you guys want, some more. We can have the little flap open just there. That's how. I like Henley tops. These t-shirts are my favorite types of t-shirts, I believe. These are my favorite type of top. I'm going to spin around slowly. This is my impression of a microwave. Hope you all enjoyed that. But professional streamer, that's what I'm here for.
What did I come back to?
You came back to, I asked chat what their favorite thing about you was.
Oh.
And
God.
it's actually remarkably complimentary. Lots of nice stuff in here. People are saying they love your voice, they love your looks, they love your skill at Albion Online. Some of them are saying they miss when you were happy. I don't know what that's about. I'm assuming that MMORPGs grind us all down eventually. I like that kind of that sigh at the end. You're like, fake laugh, hiding real pain.
Oh my god.
He trusts
Oh,
the
sorry, I just
newbies
came back.
in.
Nomad Pleasure is incredibly handsome and smart, man. You know what? Regardless of what anyone's written before, I'll just take that one comment.
That's it. That's all we need. That's the comment that you're going to take. You're going to run with it. That's the important thing. Anna said that you liked... Yes, Anna, you like his pig. The pig is a good mount. So, what do you think we should do now, Nomad? Do you want to teach me to be a degenerate knife-using PvP player and we can go and do some arena?
Yes.
Bear
We
in
can-
mind, my
we can
knife
roll.
skill is currently...
Well, I'm gonna give you a build that doesn't take any skill.
That's great, because I've not got any skill. Just give me that.
Right. Give me a second. I'll pick some stuff up for you.
Barman says, it's a duo stream, didn't realise I'll ask later. No, ask now. Barman, whatever you're about to ask now. You've got 2 people to answer your question.
You're all good, dude.
The reason the link is blocked is because Streamlabs is not in Poncho's chat. It happened before with Elden Ring Night Rain as well and a few other people you've collaborated with. That sounds like a professional issue that I should probably spend some time fixing. I won't, but I should. So are you going to create one of those loadout things that I can see?
I'm just buying you some gear.
Oh, you're just going to full-on
put
sugar
all
daddy this. I love this. This is great.
Skills that you need on, yes.
Will I need to train up with the dagger, seeing as my current dagger skill, just so you know,
Possibly.
is... Where's dagger? Dagger... Okay, my current dagger skill is 0.
Yeah. Okay.
The only dagger I can equip right now is a journeyman's dagger. So what I can do is equip a journeyman's dagger and buy a load of tomes of insight.
So you'll need to journeyman's dagger.
And I can buy one
so
of those.
you can buy if you buy the journeyman's dagger and then use a couple until it unlocks tier 4 and then hold.
Sure.
And then I'll give you this set and then we need to get you to level 40 for this build. Damn.
That's fine, I can do that.
Okay, yeah.
Weapons, dagger, spear, like 3? Journeyman's dagger, buy. What I should do is I should wear the very base versions of all of the stuff that you need me to wear. What will I be wearing, like leather armor with this?
I'll trade you this gear set over and then you can just eat the tomes
Gotcha.
with this gear on.
Okay, cool. Standing just south of the auction house. And the one with the flag. People are saying Gigantify Fire Artillery is the way. I'm assuming that's a build where you just throw lots of magic damage at people?
Yes.
Okay, daggers, mask, cloth, robes, things, stuff. You're giving me 710k. Have a million.
Good trade.
Just got scammed. I should have paid attention. He just gains 200k from me. Can't believe that. So, let's equip what I can equip. So, the only thing I can't equip are the Adept's Dagger pair, and that is because I'm not yet at the level. Okay, cool. Level 1. All right, let me buy a couple of things first. I want to buy some Tomes of Insight. It seems that you can only buy Adept's Tomes of Insight on the
Yes. Yeah,
on the
they're
thing,
the
can't
ones
you?
that are publicly tradable, yeah.
And they sell for 28,000 silver each, roughly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's buy loads.
Oh, yes, as someone said in chat as well, redeem your stuff. Your adventurers challenge.
Oh, my
chests and
adventure
stuff.
challenge stuff. Let's see what I've got for that. I've probably got a few things,
You'll have
haven't
some
I?
3
How?
tomes there, yeah.
Right, I've got 158 things to redeem. So, unclaimed rewards, 158. Let's claim everything. Yeah, that gets me lots of stuff. Character progression avatar. Let's claim all of these things as well. Okay, cool. I've now got a very, very full inventory of stuff. Let's go through and see what all this is.
You can consume all your tomes and all your little kill trophy things. You can consume them as well because they'll drop down whenever you knock a player down. Look at them.
Cool. I've now got 27 Masters Tomes of Insight as well. For these guys. They give you 50,000 each. Okay, cool. So just use those. And that should get me up to... Let's see where we're up to now. Daggers. That boosts me straight up, seems, to level 32 daggers. I need level 40, don't I? Oh, I could just probably get to level 60 in daggers. Are we going to a dangerous PvP place, or are we going to a...
No. No.
No. Do I need level 40 for the Assassin's Spirit?
Yes.
Okay, got you. I'll keep going with that then. Let me keep that. Now just use all of these. Cool. WizFoam, first time chat, has just typed in, no! Equip the tier 4 so you get specialization on it. Yeah, no, I'm doing it now.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, the tier 4 has been equipped. Tier 4 everything. Specialization has been used. And now I'm just using all of the other homes of whatnot. Specialization gives you a slight bonus with stuff, doesn't it?
Yeah, so specialization grants item power. For example, if you go from tier 4 to tier 5 gear, you're gaining 100 item power. So if you have 50 spec, you're effectively like 1 tier above of the base IP of the gear, item power of the gear. If you hit 100 spec, then you're effectively 2 tiers higher than the base item power of the gear. So that's where specialization comes in really good, because it's not even necessarily for endgame content, it's about making you more competitive. But for you guys going out and trying to get some loot and silver and stuff in the open world, another way you can look at it is it allows you to be a little bit more efficient with your gameplay, because you can run cheaper gear and still be stronger in that gear.
Right.
It's like 100 spec in something, like you're in tier 4, you're basically in tier 6, you can go and do tier 6 content in tier 4, you know, as like a rough example, you know.
Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let me just use whatever these things are. Don't need fireworks. More tomes of insight. Wardrobe skin, blue princess hat. Hang on.
Marvelous.
This is very important. Give me a second. Okay, yeah, that's way more important. Lie.
Oh, beautiful.
Now, what do I have body-wise?
A helmet befitting of Lord Strife.
Thanks. That's what I wanted to go for. Now, it seems that I could get some other Twitch drops here if I keep playing. Can I buy anything with gold, though? I could buy myself a blue princess dress. You know what? Yeah. I think my paladin armor days are coming to a bit of an end. And I think we do at some point need to purchase a princess dress. You think I've already got it. Hang on, I've already got it. I forget that I do Twitch. There we go. Use. Alright, cool. Done. Now that is a character to be scared of right there. We just continue to unlock more stuff. Oh, the jiggle physics will detract. Yeah, they'll scare people. In fact, I'm doing that thing in real life where I can make my chesticles bounce up and down. So you guys, if you want to see that later on, if you're really good, I'll consider. I'm sorry you had to hear those words, Nomad.
That's fine. I didn't quite know how to respond to that, but that's fantastic. Good for you, dude.
Right,
that's
so
really
I've got this. Good for you. Love it. So I'm currently level 64 with daggers now.
Fantastic.
Right, talk me through this horrible build.
Alright, I'm going to duel you, and I'm just going to let you cast your abilities on me so you know what to do.
I don't know what the abilities are. Give me a second. So what ability do I want on the dagger?
Oh, Assassin's Spirit on the top one. The rest you have is fine.
Right, so Assassin's Spirit. Invoke your Assassin's Spirit, applying an Assassin's Charge. The ability can last 15 seconds, but can be deactivated. Each charge increases your damage by 6% for 8 seconds. And it stacks. Okay, cool. So you use that before you attack.
Yes, so that's building up your 3 stacks. Just like your axe, the dagger pair is dependent on how many stacks you have. So you build those 3 stacks up on yourself with Assassin's Spirit.
Okay.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to hit your Hellion shoes, which is the boots there. And the Mark of Sacrifice turns you invisible slightly for a couple of seconds.
Okay.
And then you fly toward... It's targeted on a player. You fly towards that player. It increases all of your damage by 35%. And then you hit the Slit Throat ability and just hit them for some huge burst damage.
Okay,
if you take Throwing Stars on the weapon as well, for the W, which is the first one.
Okay.
You can hit Throwing Stars. So when you arrive at your target, you can hit your Throwing Stars first and then E. Throwing Stars themselves, each one, it fires out 3 in like a little cone. Each one does 283 damage. You can like shotgun a player if you hit them with all 3 at close range. But also if you hit every unique target you hit, increases the damage you deal by 10% as well. So let's say you fly towards that target and you throw those throwing blades and they hit 3 different players. You get another 30% damage increase.
Nice. So let me just work this out. So the move that I open the fight with is the Assassin's Spirit.
Yep.
The first thing that I then do is the Mark of Sacrifice.
Once you have 3 stacks, yep.
Okay, so Assassin's Spirit, Mark of Sacrifice. When I'm next to someone, hit them with the throwing blades.
Yep, and then cast your Slit Throat.
And then do Slit Throat. So
and then what you're going to do after that is you're going to use... Because the throwing blades also gives you a little bit of move speed. You're then going to walk away, back to safety, out the way. If you have somebody attacking you, you can use your Cleric Robe. That's a defensive ability. They'll make you immune for 3 seconds, but it has a 1.5 second window. So you cast it. If you take damage within 1.5 seconds, you get a full immunity shield for 3 seconds. And then you can meditate, which takes 2.75 seconds, so just underneath that 3 seconds mark, and it returns your cooldowns down by 15 seconds, sorry. So then you'll be able to do your entire combo again.
Right, so QQQFRE is what I've currently got it on my keyboard for.
So Q once.
Just Q once?
Because it's self-stacking, so it'll keep going.
Okay, gotcha. So QFRE.
Yeah, exactly. So
it.
try pouring me.
I will. You. They when the fight's going. Oh, cool. So it just keeps stacking.
Yeah, and then you're going to wait. It's always going to start here in a second. So turn it off, because it'll keep going for a bit, but then it expires. So enable it here now.
Enable it on.
Get your 3 stacks. And then you're going to choose towards me.
F.
And then quick W and then E.
Okay.
Perfect. And then you can walk away.
Run away.
And if you had someone chasing you, activate your robe.
Which would be that one.
And then meditate. Yep, and now I can't damage you while you're doing it. And then you start restacking.
F, R, and E again.
Yeah. So you can
again.
remember you want to try and wait for your 3 stacks before you eat, otherwise you'll do less
gotcha.
damage.
Otherwise it doesn't do anything. Gotcha.
Yeah. And one thing you can do, if you want to get into being a real gamer with it, is before you do that reset with your helmet, again, don't use your Cleric Robe unless you have somebody actively attacking you. But before you do that reset with your helmet, you can disable your Q stacks and re-enable them. So then while you're meditating to reset your combos, you're also building up the stacks you'll require for your next engage.
So you can meditate. So you press Q first, then you press meditate.
Yeah, so we'll give you a second here to get your abilities back. Do you want to just finish me off here, actually, and we'll reset the tools?
Yeah, that's fine. So it's F, that, R, then E. Okay, I think I'm kind of getting it.
Yeah.
The only way we'll truly know is if we go into an arena.
Yes, which we will queue into right now.
Let me see if I can find something that makes me... Oh, I've achieved something, it seems. I've got more red things at the top. Let me see if I can find a better wardrobe thing to carry than this flag, because I think my princess... My whole princess vibe... Main hand. No, it's only potions, a book, or a big gun shooter thing. Can you get princess shoes? I probably can, can't I? I can get blue princess shoes. True. But you can't see them because the princess robe is so long. What a silly thing.
Here we go. Getting into the spirit of things with you.
Beautiful! Oh, God, the sisters are about to smash. Look at this. It's perfect. This is what we need more of, guys.
To upgrade it, I believe so, yeah. I can go up there anytime to do it. Right. Also, if you tell me who you're going to use your thing on, your boots on, if you call their name out, for example, Staffman over here, if you just say Staffman when you're about to go in, what I'll do is I'll use my E on the Tomb Hammer, which brings a skeletal hand out of the ground, and that stuns the player and reduces their max health, allowing you to do a little bit more damage on top of them as well.
Beautiful. Okay, so Q builds the stacks up. F. Okay, so mark a target, become invisible while channeling, can move. When the channel ends, you dash to the target. So can I just be quite far away from the target after I've marked them?
Yeah, I mean, so if you press it on me here...
We need to be...
You can do it to allies too, so I can run away and you'll follow me all the way.
That's cool. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Okay, so let's queue into an arena.
Right, you guys ready? You're about to see some serious pla v pla. So get ready. I don't think some of you are ready. Can I have a show of hands for everyone who believes they might be ready?
Hey, we'll start a duel so you can practice the combo again while we wait.
Yes. So if we start the duel, what I want to be doing is I'm targeting you currently. Build up the stacks. F as soon as the duel starts. And then just do everything else afterwards.
Yeah. So if I was you, I wouldn't auto attack.
Okay.
I would just not click to like auto attack. I would just cast your abilities. Because if you're auto attacking, you're not casting your spells.
Okay. I will learn. I will fail. But success is the summit of Mount Failure, as they say.
Yeah. So we're queuing in a minute, so it's a good time just to mess around and practice as we queue. So
it is F. It's Q. F. Say R E. Yeah, Q F R E. Oh.
So yeah, don't. I wouldn't even bother auto attacking. I would literally just arrive the target and then just hit your W and your E. Do you have a setting? Is there a setting on to have you automatically auto attack, or are you pressing the auto attack?
I think it's automatically auto attacking.
Is there a setting for that you can turn off? I wonder.
I can find out. Is there a setting to turn off auto attack, or am I just not pressing the buttons correctly?
Because like if I come up to you here, for example, right? Like
Yep.
I can press space to attack you, but I'm not auto attacking you if I'm standing near you, right? And then I can just hit my abilities without auto attacking.
You can turn invisible quite often, can't you?
Yeah. See if I can find any settings if those are.
I like
Auto
that I can
attack
tell
thing that you
Josh's
have on.
Discord voice from his talking to chat voice. Altar, yes, I use the adults talking to adults voice when I'm talking to Nomad.
Oh, ready up.
I'm ready. Are they?
The auto target aggressor settings, controls, mouse. Auto target aggressor. I mean, I have that ticked right now. That's auto target.
That's okay. We see how well this goes. Get ready, team. You're about to see some serious PvP. You are about to see some players die. That's accurate, what I just said.
That's going to be accurate either way, true.
Absolutely, you know, I'm not wrong with that. Alright, we're on the blue team. Now, do I want to be focusing on capturing points or killing people?
Killing people, and try and pick people who are in cloth. Y is inspect. If you click someone, there's Y you can quick inspect, but ideally you want to be targeting people who are in cloth armor.
Because they have the least effect.
Like their healer. Yeah.
Okay. QFRE. Free. Can do.
So once we start seeing their names, you want to start stacking up, yep. And then look at their healer in the back. Do you want to go for that guy? Okay, back it up. Oh, I have invis potions on solo, whoops. How do we have 2 people in tier 3? Okay, that's fine.
Got him.
No.
Lassie Vert. Oh, hang on. Crow Nero's unfortunately with us. Sorry, Crow.
Oh, we don't have a healer. Our healer's a tier 3 curse staff, so...
Yeah. Unfortunately, we seem to be fighting some of our own team here, which is interesting.
Oh, that's great.
That's okay. We can deal with this. Problem.
This, yeah, you got him. Nice, there you go. Damage.
I'm going to keep doing the damage to him just because it's easier to do.
Be careful with turning your stacks off as well before your or your stacks expiring before you eat.
Sad says, kinda stream sniping. Nobody plays this game mode. Sad, I'd say lots of people play the basic arena mode. Especially because this is also one of the Crucible events to do.
Yeah. Well, both count, by the way. Both arenas count.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one's a little bit less competitive than the other arena modes, so...
This is unranked. Yes, I know that, Kaiser. This is just going to be for the love of the game. The ranked one is more popular. Sure it is.
This is a good place to learn, guys, for anyone that's new.
Yes.
The
A lot of
ones
people
more
are watching
popular,
this
also
thinking
like
that
a
we're doing
little
some
bit
kind of
more
super
aggressive.
hardcore end game thing when we're really not.
No, like, you can see there's other players in here that are in tier 3. Like I said, this content's very new player accessible. Which is precisely why we're in this one right now.
But I can be... I know a lot of people message and say... I think a lot of people want us to be playing the game at a higher level than we want to be playing the game at right now. If that makes sense. Like, we're playing this for like a 2-week sprint. I don't want to be min-maxing stuff. It's better to learn in crystals because you have reliable teammates. I would say that's incorrect because your teammates are then going to be annoyed at the fact that they are having to learn with people who are not going to be able to help them as much.
Also, it's about learning with people. That it's not about, again, we're not at this stage here, guys, to be honest with you, of trying to learn PvP at a competitive level. It's like understanding what skills do kind of level right now, you know? And that's what a lot of other people are trying to get experience in here as well. Like, also, we're not trying to subject, you know, other people. Now, if we went in as a 5-man team, and I was explaining to like Josh and like other new people what we were going to try and do together, like I did yesterday with some people, which we did do, then yeah, we go for the other arena, right? But right now in this one, we're taking advantage of the fact that there's also lower skilled, lower understanding players, you know?
Damn it. Nearly killed that person. Learning the weapon is better than winning the arena match. That's true, Elsar.
Yeah.
I'm just playing for fun at this point. We're just having a good time. We're having fun.
Playing around, I'm
That's the thing.
locking onto some people.
Albion can be just fun if you let it. You know, it does have that very competitive side of the game, obviously, because it's a full loop PvP game, right? At its core, when you get into the end game, right? But yeah, it can also just be fun. You're allowed to just have fun and not take it seriously.
Yeah, that's my plan.
We're doing what we can for the Crucible objectives. Oh, we have a healer now, by the way, so.
I can see what the burst damage are doing for that. It's very nice.
So that was largely just your throwing spears. I think you didn't have your full stacks for the E there, because your E didn't do that much damage.
Okay.
So like, you haven't got any stacks here, for example. So you want to try and get stacks before you E.
Right. Ranger.
What the best way I usually try and think of it with the daggers is if you don't need to pay like a lot of attention to your actual physical stacks or anything. If you hear that sound effect of the daggers stacking up,
Yes.
oh, that's the 10. If you hear that sound effect of the daggers stacking up 6 times, then if you haven't been able to hit your damage in that window, then turn it off and then try restacking again.
So the helmet ability was the number 2, meditation. Gotcha.
Meditation, yeah.
Can't take on. Definitely can't.
Not with the healer there for sure. You might die here, but I think we capture this one. Oh, healer's got you. Healer's got you. So if you start stacking up and get ready for this healer.
Done. Oh, took a lot of us to kill him. God damn.
Yeah, it's a healer, so we'll have some defensives to survive for a while. Let's go down to the middle one.
We are locking in, guys.
Now.
Yeah, I think one of the most important things for new players to see is that it is totally possible to play this kind of game without having to worry too much about being perfect.
Yeah. And everyone learns at their own, rate for this stuff, right?
Absolutely. We all learn.
You'll always get this idea of people saying, oh, you're doing this wrong, this is the better way to do it. It's a sandbox, guys. There is not a wrong way to do it. You may think it's less efficient, you may think it's not as enjoyable, but it's not wrong.
I get a lot of people message me saying that they're really thankful that they can see me playing the game in an inefficient way.
Oh, you got him. Yeah.
Because they want to try a PvP game, they just get very intimidated by doing it.
Yeah.
But when people
you're
turn
getting the
around,
hang of it now, I feel.
when people turn around and go, oh, yeah, it's really nice to be able to see you doing this in an inefficient way. I like that.
One of the great examples is there was someone that put out a guide on YouTube, for example, that said like the way that you need to level up in Albion Online, in PvE, so you can start getting fame up, is to specifically use a light crossbow like, and with the whole build that was around it, right? The one, like, it was one that you asked for, like a high clear build.
Yep.
But that you keep running that until you're full spec on it, doing solo dungeons, and then you continue to keep running that afterwards, and then get the rest of the fame on the rest of your weapons, still using that exact same weapon, and just use the fame credits you get from doing it to level everything else.
Yeah, I'll champion the Dad Gamer Guild, guys. That's how this works.
The idea that, like, that's the most efficient way to do it, but that people thinking that it's wrong if you do it any other way, which is like, I'd rather play the weapons that I want to play and get experience on the weapons and enjoy playing them a bit, you know?
Yep.
But that's what I'd rather do, you know? And I would argue that you get more experience, you get more game knowledge and game sense by doing that, so it's advantageous in other ways, right?
Absolutely. One of the hardest, I think, scariest things to get into PvP is dealing with people who are telling you you are doing PvP wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, you can read guides to get an idea, guys, but there is no guide that is going to be 100% correct.
At the end of the day, it's a game, right?
It is a
and
game.
you should
It's a
be
video
playing
game.
it to enjoy yourself and have fun and wind a little bit, and, you know. If your way of doing that is being competitive and that's how you get your enjoyment and stuff, then go
That's
for it.
fine
That
as
doesn't
well.
mean that someone who's not doing it.
Yeah, we have to
isn't-
say to people,
isn't
look, it's
having fun.
totally fine what you want to do. If what you want to do is that.
There you go. That was perfect.
That
That
was
was
the-
the perfect combo
That's
right
the
there.
combo. The QFRE works lovely on that one.
Dude. So all I
Enjoying the
did there
combo
was
right
just stun
there.
him, and then you did your first W, which took him below half health. I pierced him with the helmet, the sword code I'm wearing, that reduces his resistances when he's below half health, and then you eat him with your execute. That
All
was
right.
beautiful.
Okay, I'd say we did okay there. In fact, I think I did the most outgoing damage. I'll take that. That makes me very happy.
Perfect. Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, he got QRF E'd. He got Cruft. I have a lot more fun when I win. All right, yeah, so I assisted with 18 kills, you assisted with 24. God damn, that was some levels right there. Yeah, thank you guys. I'll take the approval in the chat. You can show me your admiration right now. Should we do another arena? I quite liked that.
Yeah, so let's work out another unranked one there, and we'll.
Yeah, let's just do it again.
got-
Sign up. Let's go. So Q builds the stacks up. R jumps to them. No, Q jumps the stacks up. F jumps to them. R weakens them because you do more damage, and E is a really big hit of damage. Gotcha. Q, F, R, E. They're not dead after that. Just kind of panic. Got it.
If they're not dead after that, that's where you walk away. You've got your.
That's when we run away, we apologize, we make friends, we do it again, then we hit them when they're least expecting it. Love this. Bro Nero says, just for the record, I'm not stream sniping, I'm queuing unranked because I'm too scared to go ranked. Bro, that's exactly what a stream sniper would say. How would you do this? I can't believe that you let me kill you. I'm disappointed in you. You've let the guild down, Crow. You shouldn't have let me kill you. You should have killed me. Crow, if we meet on the battlefield again, I expect you to kill me.
Brutally, no mercy.
Do you sometimes quit after a win in arena because you want to save the win? No, user not taken. It's very important. You can't quit on a loss, but you also can't quit on a win. No, you can't have either of those things. You can't stop if you're on a losing streak. You've got to have at least one victory. And when you get a winning streak, you can't stop then.
This guy's just opened a trade with me and then demanded 20k. This naked man.
A guy called Naruto has demanded that you give him 20,000 silver.
And he's just going and spamming everybody.
I mean, surely that
That's
can't
his
be an
fun
actual
socks,
good way of earning. That's got to be a bot. There's no way that's how you actually make money.
There's a lot of people that do it. Naked
asking for 20k.
Yeah, just money. I'm going to trade him 20k, and I'm going to see if he goes to the auction house and buys more equipment, or if he keeps going around and asking for more 20ks.
I mean, 20k, if you sell 1 gold, that's... You could sell 3 gold and get more. Wow. Some people beg for hours and it makes them... A few of them make a ton of money. I can understand how that could be a profession. A character here from
Professional naked man. That's your backup plan, isn't it?
Yes, it is, absolutely. Going around begging for money while being slightly clothed. That's the...
There you go. It works in real life too, guys.
OnlyFans is the only plans.
The OnlyFans one has been a big thing through my community as well. So we'll see if me and Josh will make a pact if we're both horrendously crippled by the UK economy within 5 years. We'll set up an OnlyFans together.
Yeah, it's like one of those, you know, if we're still single in 5 years' time, we'll get married kind of vibes. But if we're still not super ridiculously world famous in 5 years' time, we'll just do OnlyFans together. There we go.
Exactly.
I've got friends that do it and are very successful on it. Fantastic. Well, you can get some advice.
That equals please, so at least this beggar is polite.
He is polite. That's a very important thing.
He's got gear, dude. He's getting his gear pieces.
He's getting his
slowly.
gear. Oh, Brick, we've seen a man improve his lot in life. We actually have seen him buy some stuff. Good man.
Oh, and he's challenging me to a duel now, dude. Amazing.
Throw him.
Let's go, dude. Let's see how much of a gamer this guy is.
Throw
There's a
him
new
right
character.
now.
There's no stats on it, so... Let's see if he knows to purge my soldier armor. Okay, so he hasn't purged my soldier armor yet. He's just attacking me. Okay, he purged it. Nice. But I'm going to hit him pretty hard here. Okay, unfortunately...
He's doing good. Oh, now you win.
Unfortunately, he does not have the spec to back that up.
You tried. You tried, and we appreciate that. So I'm guessing the unranked arena queue is a little bit...
It's chaos, right? I mean, we had a healer. We had a healer that came in with a tier 3 curse staff before swapping to an actual heal set. So like it is a little bit chaotic, right? But that's a good place to just see what abilities do, because you'll have a lot of random people running random things. Oh, that's not me, by the way.
That was not you. Sorry, just jumped into some random person. God damn it.
Nope. You just stacks, don't forget.
Yeah, I forgot about those. You're being nice to me now. You're being too nice.
I am. This is all learning.
All training.
You know?
Oh, the stacks, my bad. Put them on before I jump in. How long do the stacks last for?
The stacks themselves last for 8 seconds.
It's be targeting you.
Yeah. Reset.
Just to prove a point. I'm hungry for blood now. You've got me into the pla v pla mindset. I'm just fighting everyone.
Good.
And Frosting Peepo is here in order to play us a lovely, beautiful song as we do this. From the guild. Thanks, Frosting. Okay, Nomad. Let's duel. Go. I can't believe you set a
guys
wager
in
of 1
princess
silver.
dresses by an open fire, dude. It's the OnlyFans already. It's crazy.
He's actually making me wager 1 silver. He's very slowly taking all my money.
Slowly but surely.
That was better. That was
Remember
half
your
the
cleric,
health.
try and reset. So restack. Try and hit the cleric rope. whilst on the okay, no cloak group, that's fine. You don't want to cast it afterwards because it'll interrupt you. Oof. Okay.
Oh, I see.
Now
Proving
we're
a point now, are we? Proving a point. Hey,
Oh,
there we go.
we got a leash. Just kill me real quick. It'll be quick.
Okay, hang on.
Somebody else cancelled, I think, so that's good.
Go. Am I min-maxing the silver? We're only betting 1 silver at a time because otherwise I think that I would bankrupt him.
True. I don't dare, dude. I don't dare wager millions.
The treasury could not bear such an expense. That's the problem right now.
Well, we've got to upgrade the first level of the guild hideout, which is going to cost 20 million silver.
People are saying, is this a Nathan Drake shirt? It's a Henley shirt. So you can absolutely go and buy a Henley shirt. This is the style of shirt. Long
I
sleeves.
like that shirt a lot, actually.
With
It's quite medieval.
buttons on the front. Love it. You can even open another button up. See, there's the OnlyFans right there.
Oh, shit, dude.
Oh, that's what's happening. Right, who else have we got? No one else from the guild. Ooh. Can you see who the enemy are? Now. I mean,
Yeah, press tab. I think it's tab.
Alright, no. There are no people from our guild, which is fine. We can kill everyone
You can also
now.
use this to look at the names and figure out who you want to attack. So you mainly want to be heading for this Shushka guy.
And Shushka.
Yeah, that's your main
And
target
Shushka's
here.
going down, my friend. Me and Shushka, we're about to be best as friends.
Oh, look at that, dude. he got felled rather quickly there.
Really did. I didn't get the stacks off correctly there. However, still think able just about get what I want.
Okay, so he activated his cleric robe, which means if you eat into that, you'll do no damage.
I see. And I want to run back and get healed. But I can see some people who are in lower armor.
Another one, by the way, if this guy's turned into this pigeon,
Yep.
he's also a good target to hit. Because when he's in the pigeon, he's very squishy.
Gotcha.
And in human, he's in plate armor, but when he's transformed, it's basically cloth stats. The way the shapeshifters work is they have their own kind of like stats on stuff. So a couple of the shapeshifter forms are effectively cloth armor. Some of them are like plate stats. The bird is a cloth stat variant.
Okay.
You can also use your cleric robe offensively. So let's say in that situation, like you've got your 3 stacks, you're quite low health. You come out on top of your target. You can use your cleric robe to protect you from damage, and also that will give you 20% more damage for your E as well. So you can use it aggressively like that. If you think that whoever you're trying to cast it on is gonna like do some damage to you, or you're gonna be in trouble when you arrive from your Hellion shoes.
Gotcha.
Whilst you have that cleric shield active as well, you can even E straight into like reflex. So like the hunter hood reflects damage. You can just hit straight into that and not care about it. So we're with a nature healer this time as well. What I would suggest is, yeah, if you're low, you kind of want to wait back until you have some of these petals circling your character.
Okay.
Because that's the stacks of healing over time applied by the nature healer. So
Oh,
if you're
nice.
low,
Is that
you need
healing
to
over time
wait.
thing? Okay.
Yeah, you need to wait to get your health back up. Unlike a holy, which will heal you kind of just restoratively, and nature's more like sort of preventative healing rather than restorative. So if you don't have the stacks of those petals on you, you want to back it up. I think I cancelled your shoes there because I killed the target.
but it's okay.
Before you got to him. I'm going to try and stun one for you. There you go. Nice. So yeah, we can go on this pigeon. Okay, so you got cleansed out of it.
Did some damage, but not enough. The dude's a spear fighter, so I'm guessing one's going to do some damage to him at least. That Forest of Trees spear attack thingy is pretty good. Forest of Spears, not Forest of Trees.
Spears,
that's how forests work. That was a nice big hit.
Good job. There we go.
That's better. Okay, starting to slowly but surely understand where the numbers come from.
Back up north here.
Not all the time.
So when you have the lightning on you from that staff, the bow of Baden that guy's using, that you're getting hit with like a lightning storm.
Yep.
That is also going to stop you from spellcasting. Where your E is uninterruptible, so it doesn't stop your E, but your helmet is a channel that can be interrupted. Careful with the tent.
But I was
I'm
killed.
In there with you.
It's something. How am I asking? People are asking how I'm enjoying this so far. You know what? I'm locking in. I'm focusing. I'm doing what I can.
There's definitely a lot to take in within 2
There is.
weeks.
There is a level of you have to understand a couple of things, and I'm trying to learn them slowly. I am focused. And I know that I can do a huge amount of burst damage. My focus is on doing the burst damage that I can.
Nice. That ring there, getting close to that ring will be why you'll get lasered by that tent to prevent people from sort of spawn camping.
Yeah, no, I get the idea. It's a nice mechanic, to be fair.
Yeah.
These arenas do feel like a MOBA. I quite like that, yeah.
We'll take you into a rank. The ranked ones have a slightly different map. Instead of being so open like this, it's more sort of linear, I suppose. It's a bit of a horseshoe shape, but you have more sort of clear lines on where to go. This healer, Shushka.
Yep. And I focus on the healer. Killed by the archer.
Yeah, the archer has quite a lot of burst damage.
I quite like the arena stuff. This is quite fun. It's fast enough. We keep going, and we're doing good for points wise. We're doing very good points wise.
Cozy blessing upon the guild today. Hey.
Capture this point just because.
Yeah, I think after we capture that, we should just go back and get the other one. Up top. can't stop this one. Maybe I can. Nice. I managed to stop this one.
They're not going to get me, but I can lead them down here. That's fine. As long as I lead them away from the points, I'm doing okay.
Which we should now have both top points and win on this one now because of that. Yep.
All right, let's have a quick look. The stats are broken. Stats have done that broken thing. However, I received the most damage. I'll take that. I killed the most people. I know I died the most at 0. So good job me. Is there a way that you can see the stats of the previous match? Because obviously we just it was a shame that the scores break sometimes.
Have you noticed other guilds, Crucible guilds, are banking on gathering points? I wonder if they're doing a lot of road static gathering. Probably. I think, yeah, I mean, it's the other thing with getting that is I feel like gathering's an unfortunate one, where if you have people join into your guild that are pre-existing Albion players with high-tier gathering, they can have a very, very large impact on the gathering points for the Crucible, because
would you be able to invite some of the
tier
people
8 resources and high-tier ones.
Could you invite some of the people standing around here? So Civ, I think, wants to join us in the arenas. I think Frosting Pepper might do as well. But no, to reinforce that point you just said, when the Crucible starts, see, my understanding, and this was incorrect, I thought that when the Crucible started, it would be a brand new, fresh server where everyone would start from level 1 and the economy would be empty and the auction house would be empty. Yeah. And what it eventually would then be is guilds have 2 weeks to gather, craft what they can, fight as much as they can, and then at the end of the 2 weeks is like a big clash. When what it actually is forming guilds on already established servers with already established economies.
Yeah.
Which means that people that have super high level crafting, people that have, you know, the knowledge of the game already, are at an undeniably high advantage.
For sure, yeah. Which is why it's like at the end of the day, like we'll do what we're doing.
Yeah, we're having fun.
The key thing is to get the community involved and have fun and everything else, and we'll try and push as high as we can. At the end of the day, if someone's going to be, you know, like this is his second Crucible, for example, right?
Absolutely.
So that's already a massive advantage, right?
Yeah, Zizarant played the previous Crucible. He won the previous Crucible. He did very well with it. He works very hard. I've got a lot of respect for Zizarant as a creator.
Yeah.
But you can't deny the fact that if people that won the previous Crucible are joining him again in the guild, they're already going to know where the best gathering spots are. They're already going to know what the best points to do are. They're going to be able to hit the ground running. And when you have games like RuneScape that do their temporary leagues or their temporary games mode, what they then do is everyone starts fresh. They simply increase the gathering rates by 10 times for everyone. And after 2 weeks, everyone fights. So it starts off a super even level.
Yeah, we can make a top 10 for the Avatar ring, for sure.
Oh, God, yeah. We're
gonna
push as far as we can. But you guys in the stream right now, I had to ask myself a question. I think Nomad and I had a chat about this. We could have very heavily curated who joins the guild in order to increase our chance of placing high within the Crucible ranking. We could have said, you have to have been a previous Albion player, you have to have this much fame, you have to have been playing for this long, you have to have these items, you have to know how to do this. We could have done that. But instead we said, no, anyone. As long as you're going to play the game, we don't care what level you are. If you're
even
brand
just
new,
creating,
that's fine.
Right?
Yeah.
Like saying, like we have to come out and do stuff in PvP zones. You have to come out to be in these areas.
Yeah.
Like we're going to run these parties here. You guys need to come and join these parties. Like we've done it more exploratory and let people enjoy the game and have the experience unfold naturally, but still hitting the key targets, like all the Crucible objectives. But it's not been like super harsh on people to be like, you need to come do this. You're not doing enough. You're kicked. You know, like that sort of thing.
Yeah. All I would say is, as long as people are actually logging in and trying, that's fine. You log in, you do your best, you try. I don't care if, like, a maxed level player could have probably achieved the same amount of guild contribution in 1 day as a low level player could achieve in 4 or 5 days. But as long as that low level player is logging in and doing their best, and I can see them trying, and I can see them making friends and talking to people and hanging out, and they're getting something out of the game, cool. That's the point.
The thing with the Crucible guys is to give people a goal to strive for. It's to give guilds a framework and a reason to actively work together and pursue goals, right?
Yeah.
It's not specifically that, because obviously not everybody can win the Crucible. It's not everyone's going to be like it. It gives you the reason to want to try with the rewards that you have in game, and that's what we're doing. We'll try and push. I'd love to get top 3, but we'll see how we're getting on. You know, the thing is, like, we've got a lot of very, very brand new players. The majority of the players in the guild are all brand new players. They've never touched the game before. So we've been doing a lot of static dungeons and stuff, and like trying to get some people experience with PvP. Again, it's only 2 weeks, and people have lives. You know, people have jobs. They're logging in after work and everything. You know, so we push how we can.
That's why we say Dad Guild. What we vibe for. Definitely Proxy in chat has said, "Hey Josh, I've been wondering, can't imagine enjoying a game while being so distracted by chat. I'm not a streamer, but what is it that appeals to you in streaming games?" So I love video games. They've been a part of my life for a long time, and I feel very privileged to be able to share that incredible experience with you guys. Who keeps cancelling this arena queue? I am privileged to be able to share that experience with you guys. I love doing that. Now, Lenpop further down has responded to that message with just $signs. Lenpop, I absolutely promise you, if I wanted to just make money, I would just do YouTube. Twitch, as far as when you compare it to YouTube, is a financial loss. I do this because I really like sharing my passion for video games with you guys. Now, some of the great things are, I am super distracted by chat. Without a doubt, I am massively distracted by chat. We have a limited amount of brain power, and I think Nomad can probably prove this as well. We have a limited amount of brain power, and if we focus entirely on the game, we end up ignoring the Twitch chat and doing a non-entertaining stream. And if we focus entirely on the stream, we end up not being good at the game. You have to kind of split between. You guys will notice when I was doing the arena PvP, much quieter, because I was focusing on the game. You assumed Twitch was better active income so long as you actively stream. Lenpop, nowhere near. Unless you're like top tier Twitch, no. YouTube is far better for passive, stable, and chunked income.
It's like, again, I was only full time with streaming for a couple of years, and during that time, like when I started through on YouTube, like the difference through with YouTube, like, I mean, even in conjunction with Twitch, with it just like lending towards, okay, we're gonna do something different here because I don't know why these arenas keep canceling.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Let's try this last one. If
is
it
it
gets
someone
again.
in our guild, our group, that keeps canceling?
I don't think so, because I'm seeing everybody go holographic, I think. So everyone should be accepting.
We'll try one or two more.
Yeah,
something that doesn't apply to me. So it is difficult to stream a game and focus on streaming a game while also focusing on being good at the game and entertaining and engaging with chat. That is a complicated thing to do. It's a balance to strike. And I've had people message me before saying, why do people watch you? You're not very good at the games. Why do people listen to your opinions? You've clearly shown us you're not a top tier player. And it would be difficult to focus entirely on my performance within a game while also talking to you guys and engaging with this. Imagine you're trying to teach people how to do something that you know how to do. The attention you have to give them to check they are learning means you are removing attention from the thing that you are doing. So you can only really split your attention if you can do the thing without thinking about it. This is why sometimes I go back to games that I really just don't need to think about because I can automatically play because I've got that muscle memory there, which means it's super easy to engage with the chat. For me, that's Dark Souls.
Yeah, that's why most of the time, like when I'm going around in Albion, even like I do predominantly solo open world gameplay because I have a lot of like time where I'm riding around or just doing PvE or gathering, and then I have sporadic fights amongst that.
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to go do like Miss, it's gonna be PvP all the time, or like 5v5 is gonna be PvP all the time, or like even some group stuff, you know. So it's a lot easier to pay attention when I'm just like to chat when I'm just solo riding around the open world. And yeah, I mean I think similar to you. That's one of the reasons why I like to stream. It's to you know talk, right? It's to hang out with the community. It's to be around, not just to like showcase. I think that's maybe a more like modern streaming kind of like mentality.
Yeah.
That like you need to be a really good player, and that's how you get viewers, and that's how you like get ahead is by being like an exceptional player. That's a way,
Yeah.
You know, that you can get viewership, but it's not the way. Who are we looking at?
DJ. So I've got what I believe are 5 points that I bring up again and again and again about what people look for in a stream, and you can give me your opinion on these 5 points if you do or don't agree with them. So some people do watch streams because the people they are watching are just exceptionally good at whatever it is they are doing. They watch like the best of the best. They don't need to be entertaining, they're just exceptionally good, like world-class top-tier players. So you can have the best in the world stream, and people will watch them. Just because they're the best in the world. You can then have people who stream because they're very, very funny. Like, just really super-duper entertaining. There we go. So you've got the best in the world. That's one way to get viewers. You've got be incredibly entertaining. That is, without a doubt, another way to get viewers. You've then got be independently famous. And this happens when you see things like Snoop Dogg was streaming got something, and people are like, hey, I'm going to watch that because that dude's independently famous. We know about them already. So Twitch streams can either be the best in the world, exceptionally entertaining, independently famous. Then you've got the number 4, which is... I'll see if I can work this out again. So there's best in the world at the game, exceptionally funny, independently famous. 4th one, I believe, was giveaways. People do it because they're saying, hey, if you watch this, I'll give you this for free. If you watch this, we'll do this as well. Giveaways are a way to get a load of bot fuel, because that's what bots then do. So you can do giveaways and you can get an absolute ton of bot views. That works as well. And the other one is sex appeal.
Which is obviously why we both play.
Absolutely, that's what we're here for. So if you want to be successful on Twitch, either people will watch you because you are the best in the world at what you do. People will watch you because you are incredibly funny. People will watch you because you are independently famous outside of the game and they want to watch you. People will watch you because you are giving stuff away and they are in the chat because they want to be one of the people that get the things that you're giving away. And people will then watch you because they want to sleep with you. That's it. So they are, I think, the 5 predominant reasons people will watch Twitch streams. Good at the game, very funny, independently famous, giving you away stuff, or sex appeal. Now, what we also have to do and think about that is, have any of you watched that Dan Olsen video that came out a few days ago where he went to Mr. Beast Studios? Did you guys watch that? Where Dan Olsen was effectively asked by Mr. Beast, how do you build fandom? Phenomenal video if you haven't seen it. Really interesting. I would say that you absolutely, 100% need to go and give that a watch. But one thing that I've noticed, and this kind of relates to Mr. Beast in general, have you noticed that the majority of people that watch Mr. Beast do it because they want to get something from that? He does giveaways so much. He has absolutely specced into the giveaway build, if you consider it like that.
Mm-hmm.
There was footage of a group of people who were meeting him at a meet and greet, and one of them had a sign just saying, can you buy me a Lamborghini? And I think this speaks to the mentality of the viewership, as in they're there because they want to get something. Nomad is locked in and focusing. Nomad is super locked in, super focused right now.
No, yeah, I know, I completely agree. Mr. Beast is, I don't know, I get very kind of weirded out by the
it's not my type of content.
The Mr. Beast, stuff.
It's not my type of content at all. It appeals to somebody else.
I mean, I think it's also for a younger audience.
It is.
Right?
It's a much younger audience. But, for example, Mr. Beast, I think, has specced very much into the giveaway vibe. That's where a lot of the viewers come from because they want to get stuff. But what do you guys think? In the chat right now, I would say that the 5 things that pull people to watching streams are exceptional skill at the game, very, very funny and very entertaining, independently famous outside of the game and already have a fan base, giving stuff away that people are going to want to watch because they want to be part of the giveaway, or sex appeal. What do you guys think? And some people, when you say, oh, I just put you on in the background, that comes under an entertaining.
I think maybe I guess one of the other brackets you could put down is sort of like filling a social need, right? Yeah. Which maybe differs slightly from entertainment, you know.
I would class it as entertainment, but I understand what you're saying is in the idea of, you know, when you're sitting down to eat dinner, you want to just put something on in the background.
Company, you know, like companionship kind of thing. But then I think that could also, like, depending on how you're getting that could also fall into either entertainment or sex appeal, right? You know, like, because it's different types of company that people want, right?
Absolutely. I would never use Twitch if it wasn't for the giveaways until I saw Josh streaming regularly. So in this case, chalked up to an existing fan base. Yeah, absolutely, Len. Existing fan base. You guys knew me from my YouTube. You came over to watch me from this, which that leads into the level of independently famous outside of Twitch because people knew me from YouTube. People come over here and they say, hey, I know you from A, therefore I'm going to engage with you on B. Some people come over because they're like, hey, I want to be part of the guild that you're in. I suppose could tie into the giveaway nature of it. Some people find it entertaining, some people think my gameplay is top tier, which it isn't. Some people think it's funny, and some people have the sex appeal to them. I like watching you, Josh, because you're one of the few streamers that isn't obnoxious and streamer-minded. I think that's because I'm a little bit older.
Yeah, 100%. I think the newer, what's entertaining to a newer audience is very different to what's entertaining to an older audience.
There is... I think a lot of the kids these days, and that's going to make me sound like an old man starting a rant like that, but the kids these days, they see streamers and they just think obnoxious, loud, shout all the time, do stupid pranks, and all that jazz, which to me does not... It doesn't vibe. That's not what the energy I think should be at all. Not what I think the energy.
Yeah, I don't really know how that
it appeals to kids.
Happened, but if I had to say, I would guess it would be like a generation growing up online versus a generation growing up either outside of it or like with the introduction of it. You know,
why are the arena stats so bugged? I want to see the numbers. They're so bugged. It just shows zero for everything.
We'll try jumping into a ranked one.
A ranked. Okay. You guys think you're brave enough? You hate Twitch, you're just here for the drops. Thank you, I appreciate your honesty.
I had a lot of that with people, because I haven't done YouTube for a while, right? Since I was full-time, I guess. But, like, I had a lot of people saying, you know, oh, like, why don't you stream on YouTube? And I'll be like, oh, or upload on YouTube. I'll be like, I've been around on Twitch. But they're saying, oh, yeah, but I don't like Twitch. I want to go. But I guess it's, you know, the difference between on-demand content as well and live stream, right? Some people don't have the patience for it.
I tried streaming on YouTube as well, and it actually lost me subscribers because people did not like the fact that every time there's a live stream, it goes to the top of someone's recommended list, which means that it's taking up a slot in the video recommendations channel. And a lot of my viewers like my long-form content. So when I'm taking up a spot in their recommended slot with a live stream, they didn't like that. People didn't appreciate that. People who have subscribed months or years ago get a notification for a live stream and think this isn't what I subbed for, and so unsub.
Yeah, that's rough, eh?
Despite the fact that, again, as the chat says, live stream is the longest form content.
It is, yeah. Have you ever considered like doing it on a different channel or anything, like live streaming to like a separate YouTube channel and then cannibalizing the VODs from that, or?
But I'm happy to continue streaming on Twitch, put YouTube videos up.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do after because I've probably been streaming full time now. I've been kind of like a bit of an experiment with it for about 3 months. And once this Albion Online process finishes, I'll be able to gather some data and I'll be able to have a look at how the stream has fared, how YouTube has fared, what people want. We'll be able to ask the audience what they have and haven't enjoyed. We'll gather some stuff like that. And then I'll be able to, I love business talk, I'll be able to make a decision moving forward. Love saying that line. One of my favorite business lines. Oh man, it is warm in this room. I'm playing sweaty in the game and in real life, guys.
You know what, that's the nice thing about this new place I've moved into is that it's such a big room. I just don't have to worry about the heat. My last like office was so small that it was sweltering in there sometimes.
I mean, the room's not super small, but the window's quite far away. The PC is kicking out a ton of heat.
Yeah.
Sitting on a very leathery chair. Right, so we're doing a crystal match, are we? Love this.
Yeah, I might have to poke you about your data once you do make that decision.
Oh, gotcha,
to
man.
see
That'll
how
be
the experience
fascinating
has
for
gone.
you. I think I already know what I'm going to see. So who are we attacking? Who's their healer?
Tusad.
Okay,
Or TV Suad.
TV Suade. Right, they're dying repeatedly. That's the only plan.
Also, another really good target for you to hit would probably be Fireball, who is ironically playing a Frost Staff.
Alright, TV Suade and Fireball. We're going to go and kill them first, or?
This, yeah, by the way, guys, I will say this is a full 5-stack in a rank arena. The whole combo here is going to be to try and group us up with the hammer and then clap us all in one. So this might be utterly brutal. You've been warned.
So stay apart.
Stay apart.
Win on points if we need to.
Answer. We have 2 points, so all we need to do is try and hold this and then look for a good target. So I said you can try and grab Fireball in the front if you want to.
Got him.
No, you didn't get stacks. How are we reverse comboing these guys?
Got him.
The healer's kind of in the back here. Oh my god, I can't believe we just did that.
There we go. Never
I'm
doubt
very
me, my
impressed,
friends.
guys.
Never doubt.
Well done, Lords of Strife.
That's what we're doing now. We're pushing them back. This is what we've got. We lose now, I'm going to cry.
Wait, did you make Josh a dagger pair main? I might have inadvertently made him a dagger pair main.
Yeah, you did.
Which feels good, considering I was like Albion's first dagger pair main, so...
I'm going to be running away quite a bit.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm running away quite a lot right now.
Right, Civ's gonna go back in cap, I think.
Sure.
Oh no, frosting. Okay, we should back up. We should back up pretty hard. We've lost frosting people. Got a little aggressive there.
Okay.
Go all the way back through this choke. We'll hang around that kind of midpoint while we wait for our extra to respawn.
I'll loop around the back, see what I can grab from back here.
Okay.
Okay, give us a sec.
Oh, we pushed him back quite a bit, which is nice. TV,
Quite impressive, to be honest. A lot of damage.
TV dude is the one that I'm trying to go for.
Yeah, or fireball if you can.
Got him.
Nice.
Yeah, there's no point fighting the guys in plate armor because we just won't beat them. Fireball, however, should be able to give you back on that guy. Get close enough to him.
Yeah, we'll back up and then we'll go take the caps again. Civ did a really good job of going and back capping there. So
Good job. Well done, team who are actually playing the objectives. All we're trying to do is reduce their healers constantly.
The hammer keys are still broken. Yeah, they're scary.
This is a linear map, isn't it? They can't kind of sneak around the back here.
Give them a little bit of room here to come away from the safe spot.
We'll go for TV. Got it. Fireball, if I can. Ha! Okay, back off a bit.
Yeah, we should walk all the way back here because they can still bomb us out pretty nasty up there.
Sure. I'd say this was a pretty good match, though. Well done, Civ,
great,
for
yeah.
actually taking the points there. God damn.
Sora's doing a great job on heals, and Frosting People is just going full send mode with the Forge Hammers out of it.
I'm on Fireball in a second.
Okay.
I'm now. Got him.
There we go, guys.
Full burst
There we
down.
go.
That's what we needed.
Oh, dude. Beautiful, guys.
I still can't see the stats, which is super annoying.
I can see them on there. Is it bugged in terms of everything saying 0?
Everything says 0.
Yeah, click the little icon on the blue bar.
Oh, there we go. Cool. Gotcha.
Like, yeah, and it'll organize it by what you want it organized
All right,
by.
cool. There we go. Nice. Killed 4 people. Love it. Peepo, that was brilliant. And Asura managed to 11 assists and Civ with 7 captures. Phenomenal. I'd say we just keep going with this team. That was pretty good.
Yeah, we can do that again for sure.
Absolutely.
What are we looking at?
Thank you for showing me the combo of building up the assassin stacks, jumping to them, using the R ability to increase the damage I deal, and then hitting them with a massive slit throat.
Yeah, when the game launched, I played Dagger Pairs through the early access from like 2015. And then when the game launched, they massively nerfed down Dagger Pairs, like hugely. Like they took its damage down to like 60% instant and 40% bleed over time.
Yeah, man. So
And they gave it a huge
better.
cast time, and like they really like nerfed the weapon down. So everyone said, "Oh, it's not worth playing. Don't play it anymore." No one, you know. And I was the only one playing it, dude. But I made it work with a full assassin build, assassin jacket, assassin hood, assassin shoes, full RP, dude. But I made that work, and
I love that.
I did really well with it, and it was so fun. That's why I got the like best RP PvP in the game from, you know. And yeah, they kind of changed the daggers around, and they're not as assassin focused anymore.
Okay,
But you can
so
still get away with it with builds like yours.
The healer this time is... They have one?
Yes, it's the nature staff.
DZ.
Zeke Ola.
Okay.
Yeah.
Name starts DZ. Gotcha. Just so I know who I'm kind of focusing.
Yeah, that's the only cloth target. Other than that, and if everyone apart from the mace is okay for you to hit as well. But that's your main target for sure.
Alright, Civ is going to be capturing the points, I'm guessing. Nice one, Civ. Civ is the logistical master here. Okay, these are good. There's DZ.
Right at the back.
I see. I see. Back.
Let's go for this tank, maybe.
Load on it.
Nice.
I'm on Tam.
You looking for DZ in the back?
Got it. Building up assassin stacks. Got it.
Nice.
Depot's down. We can still go in and capture this point. Nope.
Build up your stacks, I'll try and help.
Now. He got me, but he was doing good. The good nature was unbeatable. That was fine. We did well. The only thing that would improve this stream is Josh playing in Matt Berry's voice. I can try. New York City. Returning to Albion online. We push through into the arena. Crystal. My plan is to find the healer and clap them with these daggers. Look at him, lying on the floor like a dead thing. A for effort, execution lacking. Appreciate it. I can't focus on doing actions while I'm also focusing on being fantastic at the game. I can do one of these things. Got him.
Okay, so that mace, this heavy mace here, when he puts down that big purple circle, it purges. So remove all of your stacks when he does that.
Very clever. So I don't really want to be taking on the mace one-on-one, I'm guessing. But I can still do that. Lovely stuff. Grab this point while they're off fighting. While you were busy fighting.
Potion.
Damn, just purge all the stacks, doesn't it?
Oh, he's dead now, so you don't have to worry about it.
Hooray! Death is the best crowd control. It's true.
Very. Which this healer might be about to experience.
Good. They are good, though. I'd say we're doing quite well. Nice.
I'd say so too.
Not bad at all. Especially seeing as they average leveled us out. Great.
Death is the ultimate crowd control. It's true.
But that's what I mean. Like in that, this is ranked arena is where people are starting to try and work together a bit more. They're starting to try and do like comps and doing all this sort of stuff. Trying to learn abilities and get up to speed with the game in this game mode is definitely harder. You know.
No.
That first arena when everyone's just trying to figure stuff out, like was I think great to give you that space to understand what it was you were trying to do with the combo, and then now you just
you up again? Another crystal? I'm happy to keep going.
Let's go.
Let's do this.
Yeah. Well, we need those arena wins.
That's what we're here for, guys. If you are also involved in the guild, get yourself into a team of 5. Go and do something. Unless you end up fighting against us, what happens? Yeah, what would happen if a team of?
Well, then we get Crucible points either way.
That's a good point. If a team had 5 people on it from 5 different guilds, and that team won, would it count as a win for every guild?
Yes. If we win an arena as 5 people for this,
does that count as
we
5
get 5
wins?
points. Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Cool. It counts as brilliant. That's fantastic. That means, guys, if you are in our guild and you want to help with arena wins, you can just join a more powerful guild during their match and leech their wins. We can win by being
win off them.
Yeah, we can do that.
Win arena or crystal arena matches, we have each time we complete it, we need 150 wins. We've completed it 3 times, so it's 4.
We beat these guys last time.
450 already.
Fireball and TV. It's the exact same team.
The guild's almost at 500 arena wins, by the way.
Keep going, guys. Keep pushing. Right, exact same team as last time. Let's go. TV and Fireball. How were they able to capture their points so bloody early?
Probably someone's. Civ, I think, took a bit of a detour instead of going straight to it.
Fireball. Love it. This is the problem. This is why I don't do PvP. I turn into a dickhead.
I do quite enjoy that. Their golem. So instead of the last time they had a hand of justice, which basically back up here, back up. Which basically groups people up together whilst he spins around. They swap to a earth rune, which is very similar, except he stomps on the ground to group everybody up. So he went in to try and do that, and I just stunned everybody behind him, and then people just jumped on him and did some real damage.
Unfortunately, guys, this does mean Fireball again. Backing up. This does unfortunately mean that I'm going to turn into a focused PvP player for a bit. Which...
No, help, Sarah, help me! Yes! No! That's not me!
Got him.
Nice. Yeah, so that's actually
now, I've always joked that I don't do PvP because it's going to ruin everyone else's day. And the truth is that when I'm doing PvP, I'm so focused on whatever I'm doing that I can't entertain as well as I need to. I know that if I put a load of focus in, I am a horrible degenerate when it comes to PvP. There is a reason I've avoided it, for the same reason that I've avoided drugs. Going for Fireball if I can.
brutal, dude.
Already killed them.
Have you tried Mage Sandal Glaive tech? I have, yes. It's funny to mess around with, to put them into your tent and everything, but... Or just kidnap for fights.
Building up stacks before I jump in.
I think we're just pushing them back constantly. There's no way they can break past this, or it seems at least difficult for them to do so.
Yeah, I think we could probably do with... Well, once we get the 3 points, we'll have to back up to recap anyway.
Yeah. Going for full grey. Hit them
So
and kill them.
he's probably one of the ones you definitely don't want to hit.
Don't want to attack because he's got plate armor. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
You've never seen me so
He's
focused,
Judicator
people in the
armor.
chat say. You just wait till you see me on some other PvP games, alright? I can full-on lock in if I need to. Alright, where's the fireball dude? There he is, got him. On fireball. Didn't kill him, got taken almost down. Thank you for the heals.
People might go down to 10 here. Yeah, I did.
Rebuilding stacks.
We should back up pretty hard
Backing
here.
up, backing up, backing up.
One down and the Civ's not here either.
Okay.
I mean, it'd be nice enough to let them out of the tent, though.
See if we can get them away slightly. As the healer. Guy at the back over there. On him.
Oh, I did so much damage to them.
Pushed him back, that's fine. Pushing him back sometimes is all we need.
Yeah, Civ's capturing again.
Killed fireball.
Perfect. Well done.
Right. Building up stacks again. People are telling me not to be in front. That's where the damage is, guys. That's where you've got to be.
Oh,
I
look at this
know
guy
I
in the back,
don't want
yeah.
to kill this dude, but... Last thing he expects. Last thing he expects is the stab.
It's so good. I'm so happy, like, I'm managing to... That my helmet with the Stalker Hood, it's such a strong armor reduction, and I'm getting it most of the time on people before you hit your E, and it just... They're
Yeah.
instantly getting eliminated. It's perfect. He's going to try and lock you back into there.
Yeah, bit off more than I can chew there, guys. Ah, he got me. He deserves that kill. He deserves that kill.
Nice. We won, though.
Hey, 3 kills. Love it. I'll take that.
Look at this, guys.
Good job, team.
JoshStrifeHayes loves to see it, yeah.
Good job.
I was regaling Josh with tales from the Dagger days, Robin, and he was like, okay, you might have to show me this degeneracy, and I think I've got him addicted.
Now, is there any point me getting better daggers? If we have a higher IP score, does that match us with higher IP scored people in the Crystal Arena?
No, it's the same cap, but food does matter. If you want to be really degenerate for arenas, you could buy 8.3 food.
Oh, cool,
which
yeah, sure.
does work. And I would get some more resistance potions as well, so you have
Yeah,
like
I'm going to
a
buy
little
some more of those
defensive.
now, because right now I'm out of potions.
I have lots to trade.
So you want resistance potions, yeah?
Yes, yeah, for yourself. Just in case, like, you're taking a lot of flak, it's...
A tier 7?
Tier 5's fine for arena.
Tier
You'll
7,
go through
cool,
a lot of
gotcha.
them, so... Okay.
You forget that money is
Okay.
not a problem here, and I'm happy to be 100% degenerate. And consumable food, you wanted... What's the best food for this?
Buy an 8.3 stew.
An 8.3 stew. Avalonian beef stew. Gotcha.
Just normal stew.
Not an Avalonian beef stew.
Just beef stew.
Okay, beef stew. That one just there. 8.3. Got it.
8.3 beef stew gives you 17.5% more damage.
Oh, nice. Okay. How long does that
The
last for?
Avalonian one, 8-3, only gives you 12.3% more damage, but you also get some out of combat healing regen, which we don't need because we have a healer.
Right, yeah. Who cares about healing if you're either alive or dead? There's no point in that. It's great. Healing, that's a healer problem. Is there any point in me buying better daggers?
No, 4-3 is fine.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm ready. I've got my lovely little beef stew. Goes for 30 minutes. I've got my resistance potions for 6 seconds. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so just got an interesting message in the chat. Format. Hey Josh, developer of the RuneScape Not Safe for Work mod here. Thanks for the donation. New early access build is here. I didn't. I mean, congrats. Full support. Not me. If someone donated in my name, then that's on them. This is like when you give a donation to a charity in the name of somebody else, but somebody has donated to a RuneScape Not Safe for Work mod.
Sorry, I meant
Nomad.
I screwed it up. I was filling out a Crucible form, and then
Oh,
I was filling out
goodness
that's my fault. Sorry.
It happens, you know,
And you're
it
welcome,
happens. You're
Formatter.
trying to give
You're
money
welcome.
to, like, you know, the Red Cross, and then suddenly RuneScape Not Safe for Work stuff. So humble to admit it. Yeah, no, I wouldn't give, I wouldn't pay for that. I would just pirate it. No, if you're working on that, well done. Albion not safe for work when? The problem is that I'm self-employed, so most things are safe for my work.
Guys, Albion already has a not safe for work mod. All you need to do is open up your map and you type in Elder Sleep, all one word, in the top right.
What
And
do
then
I
you
type
zoom
in?
Elder Sleep.
All one
In the
word.
top right side of the map. And then
Okay.
zoom in.
And then I click on that. The jiggle physics are on full display.
No need. It exists. And the best thing is with that, guys, is if you ever get to go and do that world boss, she spends most of her time stepping on you. So
People are going to pay a lot of money for that. Normally, I've got to go to some very specific
dude,
clubs.
Those world boss dungeons are guarded fiercely by the guilds that do them.
I can
And
see
everyone
why.
keeps saying it's because of the fame buff that you get in there, and it's the best PvE in the game, but I don't
No,
think
they want
so.
the big stompy mummy all to themselves. Let's not pretend. It's the same people as before. They are
No, not a third time.
They're going to hate
okay, you
fighting
swapped to a
us.
mace
They must
this
be
time.
super annoyed by now.
So this time he swapped to a mace, which most likely he's running on air compressor and the E. So he's probably going to try now and dive in. You'll see a big suction thing around him, and then he'll try and pull people in and stun them. So
Alright, cool. So, I feel that we're going to be upsetting these people. We are farming them at this point.
Elder woke up. I like that.
I almost feel quite bad for this group of people who are trying really hard. Like, they're trying their best, guys.
Not back to the tent already, dude.
Let's not get cocky.
Oh no.
Oh, I forgot to eat my food. Hang on.
I
Now
know what
I've
it
eaten
is.
my food.
It's princess power. That's what it is.
Oh god, that food is horrible! That was a full... That was a full deletion from full health. Good lord. Oh, that's disgusting. I feel powerful, but also dirty.
Okay, that is blocked by terrain, by the way.
Okay, gotcha. So I can't teleport through there.
No.
I see. And then back off when we get too close to their tent, yeah?
People's got kidnapped again into the tent, but yeah.
So I can't do much damage to this 4G guy, can I?
No. Fireball's a great target, I think.
Yeah. Fireball seems to be the best target that I've got.
Yeah, and he's also a really key member of their party because his permafrost is a lot of the damage.
Nice healing, thank you.
Once we've got people back in there for the like sort of obstruction, then I think we'll
The
be
true
good.
hero here is Civ as well for just capturing everything while we're off messing around. We're off doing stuff, and Civ's doing the logistics that's actually getting the win.
Yeah. I mean, we could slowly win, possibly on kills, but then like, we're
No,
vulnerable.
Civ is the
turning
MVP
back.
here.
Civ's grinding us the Crucible points right now by
Yeah.
capping these.
Yeah. Civ is he is the absolutely essential part of this team. People always say that if you guys work in film and TV, if the sound designer does their job correctly, you've not noticed they've done anything. It's only when they do their job badly that you notice them doing stuff, because it isn't working. Civ right now is doing his job, and we aren't noticing that because he's doing it so damn well. If we start losing, we'll notice. Yeah, good sound design, you shouldn't even notice what it is.
Go on, the boys.
This is horrible. I almost feel bad.
Almost.
Almost. Yeah, we're not there yet. As a
Must be
sound
like
engineer,
Druid
you appreciate...
Cauliflower.
Exactly. If you do your job correctly, it's like working in IT. If everything works perfectly, then your boss says, what do we even pay you for? And if nothing works, your boss says, what do we even pay you for? One of those horrible things where if you're doing your job correctly. You for kicking me back. That was great. Is it the team that's kicking me back, or is it the enemy trying to push us back?
No, it's them.
They just knocked me
yeah.
out of damage. This is amazing.
Sorry, when you get out of combat, change your helmet around to energizing shield, okay?
Sure, do I not need the cooldown?
No, Asara, sorry.
Oh, Asara,
The healer
okay.
was having troubles with mana. So I said just get out of combat and swap out helmet. That'll do.
Fantastic. Good job, team. That's 5 more
Great
wins.
Yeah, we've got quite a few in a row there, hey?
3 wins in a row so far. I mean, I think we've got to carry it on. I don't think we can stop now.
Well, you've popped your 8.3 foods, so I think we definitely need to take advantage of that.
I'm going to buy more, that's fine.
Do you want to swap over to a Druid Cowl, Asara?
3 wins in a row against the same team feels... This feels like bullying. I feel that the teacher in me wants to give a talk about why what we're doing is wrong. You should let the people in the other team into your team, and you should all play together. Is what I would say if this were a classroom and we had a playground. But this is what
But
PvP
it's not,
brings
and
out
we
in me.
don't.
So, I used to do PvP back in Neverwinter Online as well, and the PvP was the Trickster Rogue class, and the Trickster Rogue would start off by going invisible, building up damage stacks, and doing one massive one-hit stab onto the enemy, which was super degenerate, but also very effective. And then I stopped doing that.
And seemingly quite similar to what we're doing now.
Remarkably, unfortunately, I'm getting flashbacks. In fact, guys, give me 5 minutes. I'm going to pop to the bathroom, grab a cup of tea, and then we carry on. So, are you going to stay around and keep chatting, Nomad?
Yes, yeah.
Right, give me 5 minutes AFK. Here is a DVD logo, because I know you guys have no attention span. And here is a countdown timer of 5 minutes, so you know that I'm not lying to you. Or, you know, maybe I am. Find out. Right, guys, don't go anywhere.
Grab a cup of tea from the bathroom, yeah, for sure.
Not yet. Yeah, a cup of tea in the bathroom, that's what we do. In and out at the same time.
Efficient loop.
I hate the words we just said.
Alright, guys, while Josh is away having toilet tea, that's the one. Both, I guess. Any questions about Arena? Nomad should go piss in Josh's tea. Say less, dude. On my way. You guys, they changed the arena map. They did, yes. So the latest update, we have a new arena map now, which is a little bit more linear, but I think it's good because it makes it a little bit easier to understand, I think, as well. You get less people splitting up from the team and pugs and everything. It makes the directives a little clearer, I think. So, yeah. What is the ironclad build that I run? Usually Judicator armor, like a cloth helmet. You can run a Fiend Cowl in case you need a purge, but with knockback on Force Field, and then Fiend Sandals. So the idea with that is it's like a zoning build, right? You're trying to like you only really want to do that is if you have high damage single target DPS on your team. That can take advantage of like really bullying somebody that you kidnap from their team. And you get to use your abilities to be super intrusive on the enemy. Recommendations for weapons to do arena with. For what? Damage, tank, range damage. What is that build Josh is playing right now? That's just a very simple assassin build that I gave him. And it's Hellion Shoes, Cleric Robe, Assassin Hood, and Dagger Pair. So you get your 3 stacks on Dagger Pair, you hit your Hellion Shoes to fly towards them, and then you execute with your E. Preferably after throwing Throwing Blades, because Throwing Blades themselves are a lot of damage, and then it adds more damage if you can hit multiple opponents, which in Arena often quite you can. And then you have the Cleric Robe to protect you for your Meditate if you're getting like aggressed on when you're trying to get your reset off. It won't work at like super high rank arenas, but for low rank, you're good. And it's fun for open world. Bow, Baton, and Longbows are fantastic ranged AoE damage, especially in Crystal. Longbow especially, I think Baton can get a little bit more difficult in like higher ranks. Just because it's a line skill shot and it can be easier to like prevent from getting to where it needs to be. But it's a good counter to Holy Healing. Less so with the new W. Is a good axe build for arena anymore? I would say Stalker. If you're running with a dot comp, so like you have a curse staff and a fire staff, for example, I do really like Carrion Caller with royal armor for energy sustain for your front line, and then like Stalker Hood and Stalker Shoes, because the Carrion Caller is a really strong anti-heal and decent like damage over time. It's yeah, definitely solid. Outside of that, for like lower ranks, I'd maybe go with something like a Realm Breaker. Probably like a Realm Breaker with just like a soldier helmet and a Hellion jacket, you know? And you just try and play a bit more like a frontline brawler. Defensive shoes are kind of a must for arena guys. A lot of people just pick runs. I know I'm picked a run here because I'm kind of meaning to help Josh out with his build. I've built to help Josh get his damage. But yeah, run a defensive boot. Stalker shoes, Cleric shoes, Mercenary shoes, Royal shoes, but take a defensive shoe for arena. Don't take royal sandals and like runs and stuff, because yeah, you need the defensives. Is there a minion build where I can feel like an necromancer? No, there is not, unfortunately. Hey Nomad, how to join the guild overflow? That's the Lords of Strife. If you wanna join, the Knights of Strife is the secondary guild for the overflow. So yeah, it's called Knights of Strife. You need to apply for. I Stalker shoes, the ones with double blink. Yes, they double blink and increase your damage a little bit. So it's two really sturdy little iframes. Plus, I mean, they're very brief iframe, but you can iframe damage with them if you're very good with them. But they increase your damage and healing too. 25-second cooldown, so a little bit longer than the cleric sandals, which are only a 20-second cooldown. Or the royal shoes, which are again only a 20-second cooldown. I do really like the royal shoes, but they're a little expensive. But in arena, it doesn't matter. So I just watched someone get wrecked and teabagged in PvP. I mean, you know, it happens, I guess. I'm just done with healing lower ranks, so I have fun with that, yeah. One sec, people. Just while I'm reading chat, I can't really do both. Is Infernal Scythe much use in arena? It's not bad. I mean, it depends what you're running with. I don't think Infernal Scythe is bad at all. Karen Caller, I said, was good because of the anti-heal. Like, Realm Breaker can be good because of the HP cut, but that really is more for if you're running with other people that have, like, quite clappy damage, I guess. The Infernal Scythe was really good when it's, like, with its old format of being an execute. It's still decent, but its damage is dealt over 2 seconds. It's like, it's still good because it's, you know, having that below 40% damage be reasonably high, it's still really strong. So I think Infernal Scythe is reasonable. I actually think Crystal Reaper is pretty decent with a new map as well, to be honest with you.
Okay, I'm back now. What are we chatting about?
Just answering all the questions through. Is tier 4 gear viable for the Crucible? Yes, you can help out even in tier 4. There's lots of low tier activities you can do. Can I increase my inventory space with quests or by other means? Not inventory space, no, but carry weight is improved by bags or carry weight passives on boots or mounts.
I'm currently using tier 4.3 equipment on my daggers. In fact, 4.3 for everything, it seems.
Yeah. And you can wear 4.3 as soon as you get in unlocked tier 4, you can wear 4.3, which puts you at tier 7 equivalent if you really want to. Don't think Helmet's as good right now. Bloodlight Spectre Jacket? No, it's not. And is Great Axe still viable? Yeah, kinda. It's not amazing, I don't think. Right, I'll leave them with you. I'll answer those questions, and I will go into the bathroom as well. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Have fun. Enjoy yourself.
Thanks. I'm gonna have so much fun in there.
Yeah, don't drown. Have a. That's the only safety
Which
advice
way do
I'll
you
offer.
use the toilet? You're using the toilet the wrong way up.
I'm using it the dangerous way.
I was gonna say, dude. Okay, I'll be right back.
Twitch is fun, isn't it, guys? Do you guys enjoy looking at the conversations that we all have? How is everyone doing? Yeah, you know what, I did. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I did treat myself to a sit-down wee. You've got to do that sometimes. You've got to live the high life, all right? Frosting Pepper has challenged me to a duel. Do I accept? And yeah, sure, why not? Absolutely, let's go for it. Where are you, Frosting? Actually can't see where you are. Oh, there you are. Oh no, they won! I hate this. So proud of you. Well done. Am I planning to do faction warfare, Zerg versus Zerg? I don't want to hurt them too much. That's the thing. That was close though, Frosting. That was very close. I almost got you. Almost. And the fact that you are using... Inspect you. Yeah, you've got some high damagey stuff on. You're using tier 5 equipment. Hang on. Haru challenges me. No, Haru, I don't want to hurt you. That's what it is. Quick question. Do you know what I do with the Adept's Souls and Adept's Runes? No, I don't know what you do. Why don't you tell me what you do with them? Are you asking me what I should do with them? Or are you asking me if I know what you do with them? Because what you do with runes is up to you, to be honest. That's your own business. What you do in your free time is entirely up to you. Now, I think, genuinely, that we are doing pretty damn well as far as this whole thing goes. In fact, yeah, we're not doing badly here. We are currently in 11th place out of a hell of a lot of guilds. Out of like 86 guilds, we're in 11th place. That's not bad. What we can start doing is building up a huge amount of arena wins. Now,
we're not going to beat the guys in the top 3. That's not going to happen. To put this into perspective, the guys that are in the guild right now, they have been grinding and playing and doing their best. I genuinely think people have been doing their best. And we have 990 guild points. Zizaran has 1.9 thousand. So Zizaran's guild has, as it stands right now, 1,000 more guild points than we do. Which means he has gained in 3 days, if more than double what we've got. There's no way we can catch up with that. Josh, are you done with your World of Warcraft play series? No, Bearman, I'm just playing another game for a bit. That is how maths works, yes. I think, you know, Anna, that is the best way I can look at it. For the amount of new players that we have, we are doing exceptionally well. Is it possible to get crafting stations on our hideout? That will be a thing we have to ask Nomad for. Nomad is being able to organize most of that, and he is sorting that out for us. The answer is probably yes. No, I'm not angry at the points, I'm not angry at the positions, I'm genuinely super impressed with the amount of effort and time and focus people are putting into this. This is incredible. I could kidnap Zizaran, that would work. A lot of those points come from quests you can only do one time, so you'll get them eventually closing the gap. What like? Quests you can do one time. Are we talking about things like... Hang on, let me have a quick check. Things like reach gold rank and reach crystal rank and reach silver rank? How do you change silver, gold, and crystal rank? How do we do that? I mean, I don't think...
That's towards the end.
Ah, gotcha. Have Zizaran already achieved that? Let's have a quick check. No, they haven't achieved that, so they probably will. Just talking, the current top 3 guilds have... They're over 1,500 points now, which is insane. They've worked really bloody hard. So we need to earn season points. Are the season points what changes the rank?
Yes.
Okay, so currently we're on... To be fair, we are on 3,000 season points, which is pretty good.
If you click, you see the shield on the top of your UI.
Yes.
The guilds section. If you click that and you go season overview.
Gotcha.
You can see on the fist, click the fist tab, you can see what we get season points from there.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, PvP, gathering, power cores. I see. Okay, loads of cool stuff.
So like we haven't done any Hellgates yet, so we haven't got any points in that yet. But like the early levels are quite easy to sink in, so
right. So we can blitz the early game stuff if we need to. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Now I'm happy to keep it as a dad guild vibe. I'm enjoying the gameplay originally, and we see what happens. So yeah, Louis, that's a good point. Louis has just put in the chat. The top guilds gathering alone beats every point we've already got. That's just going to happen. When you have high-level experienced gatherers, that's what's going to happen. So this was a thing that I had to kind of bring up. I'm happy to queue up for the arena whenever you want, by the way.
Okay. So...
This was another thing that I was thinking about yesterday. So, whenever temporary game modes like this launch, when they do them with like World of Warcraft or RuneScape, I don't know if Guild Wars 2 or EverQuest, or I mean, I know EverQuest does, or Final Fantasy 14 do it. But normally everyone does launch into a brand new fresh server, because that means that everyone starts on a level playing field. Because this isn't a brand new fresh server, because people can come in with higher level characters and they can bring experience, you know, from the get-go. They can bring gold, they can bring items, they can bring silver, they can bring preset builds, if you will. I was wondering whether part of the value of the Crucible is actually providing a huge influx of new players for the established players to then hunt down.
I don't think that's quite the line, but yeah, I don't think you're far off of
like, of course, there's going to be a value to it. I don't think that it's being brought in to be, you know, meat for the meat grinder. But that is a really clever angle to look at it from. I would like...
I mean, here's...
Go on, you go first.
The thing, obviously, like... So, obviously, as we talked about before, like the Crucible, because I consult with them, with the SBI, the Crucible initially was my proposal for them for a creator integration. which they obviously ran with. We had the Crucible 1 and now we're on the Crucible 2, which is really cool. And I'm super happy that it's gone down this route, you know, and it's been successful.
Yeah, well, that great time.
The-
The queue cancelled, by the way, because somebody left.
Oh, Peppo? We'll give him a second. I think he said he disconnected. I think part of the value, I guess, there along with it is it's you know, let's say we did you know, like a seasonal, like temporary server thing or whatever for an event.
Yeah.
One of the risks there, I suppose, is that you give these players progression on a server that will no longer exist afterwards, you know?
Correct.
And then they kind of feel disjointed with the game. Whereas, like, doing it in the live environment, you know, they have the ability to go, hey, you know what? I've really enjoyed this. I think I'm going to keep playing. And then they can do. You know, instead of having to go, oh, I really enjoyed that. Now I have to do it all over again, you know?
I think some people see the value in that because the way RuneScape do their leagues, which are, I think, happening right now, the Demonic Pact League, is the experience rates are increased by 10 times. And you get special unique league items. And you have a couple of weeks to build up the character as best you can. And then at the end of it, it's a massive battle royale where everyone fights. And then once it kind of ends, people didn't feel that their time was necessarily wasted because they were able to get super increased experience rates. And then they go to the main game as well.
Yeah.
That was 16 times at the end.
Like,
gotcha. Thank you, Dag.
Having a like things that are worthwhile transferring. So let's say you get like an actual full cosmetic or whatever for doing it. You have like they said boosted rates or whatever. Like the ability to progress your character quickly again. I think I saw someone in the chat, you wrote, let them migrate their characters over. The problem with that is obviously Albion is a live economy that is always changing. And if you have a large influx of items that come in through a seasonal server, perhaps with boosted progression, you know, for an event like this, then that really sort of interferes with the economy on the server that they're allowed to migrate into, right? Which is why it's very difficult to do something like that. But as Josh mentioned, like something like we have these. If any of you didn't know, by the way, you can go to the shop, and there is an item that you can get called a fame scroll for free. I don't know if you've claimed yours yet, Josh. Actually,
I'm not sure.
if you go to the shop and check, it should be a free item you can claim. Fame scroll.
I think one of the favourite things that I would have looked at, especially with it, if it were a limited time server, a brand new server where everyone starts fresh, because every item in the game in Albion is made by a player.
You'd have to craft with your own guilds.
You'd have to craft, but I also love the idea that if you go and do dungeons or if you kill players or if you get the weapons, there is then a very real chance that you could use a weapon to kill the person whom crafted it. Which I think is
True.
is a super cool level of story. The idea that even if you don't craft everything, you wear an armor set dropped by people on that temporary server, and then you see those people in the world, and you're like, I've got your helmet.
It would also be quite cool, wouldn't it? Like you get killed. Like let's say I go through and start crafting dagger pairs, and then I see people running around dagger pairs in the open world, and knowing that like, oh, they're probably mine. You know?
Absolutely,
like,
absolutely. I'll claim whatever the free shop thing is later.
Yeah, 200 learning points and 3 hour 15% XP buff for free in the shop. Yeah, but like something like that. So giving players the ability to claim something like that on the live server if they participated in the Crucible, so they have a way of catching up quickly.
So Kendalore says that would destroy Albion if people could transfer progress. Kendalore, if you're going to have temporary game modes with boosted experience rates, then the transfer would not happen afterwards. The only reason that a transfer would happen is if a temporary server was exactly the same as every other rate, otherwise it would indeed be unfair. What I'm trying to say is, I like seasonal temporary game modes when everyone can start that game mode on a level playing field. And I think that what we've done is, if anything, we've managed to bring a huge number of new players into Albion Online and show that we've actually been able to compete. Not be the best, but compete.
Oh, people, are you having a hard time with connection or something? What's going on?
How's Peppo? Is he good?
I just disappeared again. I don't know if... We can always invite someone else if you're struggling. We'll give you a minute.
Fresh does have the big appeal for new players, that's true. It also has an appeal for established players because a guild can say, right, we've got 2 weeks to start, gather. Because everyone, so many people when we started the Crucible event, so many people messaged me and said, hey, I really want to get involved, but I don't want to do PvP, I just want to gather and craft. And that's fine, because I think my audience is heavily PvE-focused people. And so gathering and crafting is fantastic. And I think that it would have been nice to be able to give those gatherers and crafters kind of more prestige if they know that the things they're gathering and crafting are being made into items which are then being actively used. And if we play on the live server like we are now, those gatherers and crafters, there is already an influx of items, of armor, of weapons that we can just buy off the auction house straight away. We want our gatherers and crafters to feel essential.
Yeah. Well, I think one of the things too that a lot of people don't maybe realize about Albion when they talk about like the PvP in the game and everything leads to PvP, things will lead to I think eventually a risk of PvP.
Yes.
But that does not have to be your focus. And I will say, as a PvE player, when you're going for the end game content, so things like the Avalonian dungeons, there is a strong skill to develop in just player evasion, not fighting players at all. There's a lot of players or groups of dedicated PvEers, and the first thing they do whenever they see a player is run. They will not fight.
Yeah.
But escaping a player is a skill to learn in PvE. You don't have to be good at PvP for that. You can just be good at escaping. And there is a large sort of end game for the PvE with like hardcore expeditions that are very difficult 5-man. Content at a high level which you can queue from town. There's the Avalonian raid dungeons which earn incredible amounts of silver from doing those, and you can go through and do those as a full 20-man party, you know. There's a lot of stuff out content there for you. Yeah, there's PvE endgame, yeah, for sure.
Slight tangent away from what we're talking about, but if anyone's watching the stream right now, I'd like you to look at my webcam and appreciate the fact that I ate a baby bell yesterday and have now molded the red wax into that was just that happened, and I kind of want to be appreciated for it. I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but while I've been doing the PvE stuff, I've just been holding the little red wax and just pushing it into a little cube. That's just that's what I do sometimes. Sometimes I've just got stuff on the desk that I have to fiddle with. Like I've got a blunderbuss next to me, and now a dice made of a Baby Bell red wax seal. That's just my life. You have a blunderbuss next to you, Nomad?
I do not.
Weak.
I'm trying to repair my camera that's unfortunately decided to die on me, but
I'm gonna buy another
I was going to show because I do have a violin that I'm working on.
That'll work. That'll absolutely work. I'm going to grab... people in chat are like, wait, are you not supposed to eat that part? No, that's wax. Beef stew again. Purchase. Again. Cool. Alright, spending all my money on beef stew. But I can afford it because my money, it don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. That's just the stream of life. Josh, stop. No, Anna. Alright? I'm cool. Yeah, Frosting Pepper was definitely having some trouble.
We may have to get a substitute.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll grab somebody else instead of Peppo. Anyone else want to come and join us? If we start losing now, it's all going to be on Frosting. Josh, don't stop, says Mithra. This is the duality of man. Some of you, to assert dominance, open up a Baby Bell, throw away the cheese, and only eat the wax. That's how you know that you're actually in charge of your own life. What do you guys need? Bod, we need... I'm not sure, actually. What do we need? I can do range, DPS, or tank. Let's just invite Bod. Nomad, if you're the leader of this... do you want...
Civ is the party leader right now.
Oh, Civ is the party leader. Civ, just invite Bod.
Hey, we got it back. Yeah. I have... I'll pull it up on mine.
Beautiful. There we go. Yes, please get someone else. Your internet is playing a trick on you. Avo, thank you very much for the help that you've done so far. Absolutely incredible matches. Really well played. Appreciate you with that. Damn, Josh knows me as the guy who says this would destroy game X. Now, yeah, exactly. Now I do know you as that guy. Ken, you're not wrong for thinking about that. It's very important that people do think, what effect will this have in the main game? I like the Crucible. I really like the Crucible. It's a super cool game mode. It's brought so many people in. The biggest amount of feedback that I've got from new players is that they feel that they aren't able to do as much or supply as much or contribute as much as an established player. And the unfortunate answer is that might be true if we look at pure points. But as long as you are doing your best, I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
Apparently there's a massive war happening at our neighbor's hideout.
Oh.
Do we need to go and get involved and save the French?
I don't. That might not be the French. I don't know who it is. We'll have to check. Can we get some more information on that? Do we know who the participants in the war are? Yeah, I got given a violin to restore up because I wanted to. I was going to start learning to play cello. But I know somebody that restores and sells violins, and he decided to give me one. So I have one. I've got to work on restoring it. I've got to put a lot of stuff into it still, and I need the new strings and everything else. But I'm looking forward to doing it.
That's really cool, man. Really cool. If you want to put some pictures of that on Discord, that'd be super cool.
Yeah, they are expensive to buy, so.
Yeah, no, they're not cheap.
I've got some work to do on it, but. Right, Bodwin's in, so we can queue for arena.
Let's do it. Let's queue up.
And then we'll find. Actually, I imagine your 8.3 stew is faded, by the way.
Not a problem. I bought several more.
Perfect.
When we get in, I will eat it again, and we'll see how well this goes. Knife Strife has once again returned. I do try to avoid just having double daggers in games, because double daggers is fun. And I try to avoid PvP because I know I'm going to go too hard into it. And other people are going to be sad. Ken, I completely agree. You've said your wording was bad. Albion is newbie friendly. It is. You can join endgame stuff after like 12 hours played. That's true. But if people don't enjoy those initial 12 hours, they're not going to continue to get to the end of them. I don't think that Albion is against new players. I think Albion actually wants new players and does support new players. And I think the loadout system, and I think the armory system, and I think the journal system where you can see what's going on is fantastic. In fact, one of the biggest critiques I have of games is they don't give new players a framework for what to do. I think Albion Online is probably one of the best MMORPGs in relation to giving new players a framework. I mean, you can click on the journal and you've got so much stuff that the game can suggest that you should go and do. And it rewards you for doing these things. That's incredible. And you can go to the armory as well. You can right-click, click armory, so you want to do corrupted dungeons. Cool, here's what people are wearing in corrupted dungeons. Here's how good it is survivability. Here's the damage. That is phenomenal. There is a huge amount of new player information in Albion Online, and I think they've taken excellent steps to make it as new player inviting as possible. My main issue with the Crucible event specifically is it allows new players to compete directly against established players. And that means that the established players and the established guilds are going to start with an inherent advantage. That's my main thing. I don't think the Crucible is a bad event. I really like it. I think that it's going to appeal to different people in different ways. And I want next year for people to be able to say, that was super duper fun, instead of messaging and saying, hey, I feel like I'm not contributing.
Yeah, I think it's especially it being the second iteration of the Crucible.
Oh god, yeah,
and
it's great.
Knowing like what happened on the first one, it's one of those things. Like,
what did happen on the first one?
There's a lot of lessons learned.
Drama.
Well,
drama.
okay, the first one was a little bit of a mess actually, because Soda Poppin was meant to be there.
Oh sweet. Okay.
Apparently, the marketing team had reached out to Soda Poppin's team. They'd agreed to it on his behalf. They got it set up. There's all the promotional material for it. He then saw a picture of himself on the promotional pit material for the Crucible event.
Yep.
And was very upset by it because he hadn't agreed to it. And then realized that his team had agreed to it on his behalf, and then there was a bunch of drama about it, so then he wasn't in it. There was Quinn. Do you know Quinn?
Oh, Quinn 69.
Yeah, Quinn was playing. That was hilarious. He got paired up with a content creator called Nazori, who's I would say like he's lighthearted for sure, but he's definitely more of a technical and I'd say sort of thinking player. He was trying to break down in detail, you know, a lot of the things about the game to Quinn, who I think his community liked to take the piss out of him for being a moron, and like, so I think there's a bit of a discrepancy there between the pairing, but also I remember specifically Nazori trying to describe to him what a clump tank is.
Okay.
And all of Quinn's chat just spamming cum tank in chat the whole time.
That sounds like Quinn's.
Yeah, it's just not really going very well. So it was quite entertaining, I will say. This is also another full combo, guys. So yeah,
It's the same people.
They have the forge hammers now as well. So
Okay.
we go look at Fireball. He's the healer this time.
Yep, already got him.
Nice, perfect.
It's the same guys. I'm sorry. I feel bad.
They've tried changing up. They've tried running the forge hammers now. I think they got depressed. Looking for an engage again.
Yeah. I mean, good show.
Perfect.
Go.
We probably shouldn't give these guys any breathing room.
Gonna keep the pressure on.
That's a huge stun.
I think Viper has what I can see is low armor. Can't tell if Viper. I think Viper is wearing cloth. I can do a third of their health.
Viper's wearing plate.
Okay, cool. Right, I can do a third of their health, which is not going to be able to kill them.
Yeah. Yeah. Your targets are TV, Sword, and Fireball.
Gotcha.
Mainly Fireball.
Damn it. I think we're still doing pretty well.
Yeah, we're doing great.
Josh is a bully PvPer and I love it. You guys are here for that. You guys are absolutely here for it. So you were saying about the story of Quinn and his partner was attempting to explain the mechanics of the game to him, and his audience were maybe not as receptive to it as they needed to be.
I mean, I think maybe just not really. I don't know how to put it.
Not taking it as seriously as you would have liked them to have taken it.
Not about taking it seriously, I guess. I think maybe it was more the pairing of Guide and Quinn. Maybe a disjoint there between the personality types, you know.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Right, we got absolutely destroyed there. They are pushing back quite substantially.
I think the way I put it, and it was meant in all jest, I think I may have upset some of Quinn's community saying it, but the way I put it was that you have to, like, break things down into, like, the amount of crayons that you need to eat, you know?
Oh,
like,
God, yeah. I mean, I always say when I'm explaining something to someone, and I'll pull people aside and I'll say this, I'll say, look, I'm going to explain this to you as if you are a child. And that's not because I want to patronize you. It's because it's the only way that I can guarantee that I've given you all the information that I need to give you in a way that makes sense to me. And when people go, oh, you're doing it for you instead of me, I go, okay, now we're going to explain this as simple as possible. That's normally the best way to get information across.
Yeah. Nice, good job. I think at the end of the day, it's like, I think one thing we have to be careful with Albion, especially with the Crucible event, is like sort of info dumping, right? Because it's a lot of information and it can definitely be overwhelming, right?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. But as long as people are joining in, having fun, seeing what the game's about, having a good time with it, everyone's a winner.
That's why a lot of the times when I've done loadouts and stuff for people to play in, when I've done like various things, people have said like, "Oh, why are you running that? Like you shouldn't run that. It should be this, this, and this. Like this, like for example, a healer build. In the loadouts, I have a tome of spells there, right? Which is there because it's a very cheap offhand. It doesn't do a lot of very complex things, right? And it's straightforward. Again, it's cheap to buy. It makes it a little bit easier to play the build. But then people also like, okay, well, you know, why don't you have a music here or like a miscall, or you should have a sensor and stuff? And it's like, okay, like this overcomplicates the entire build in a way that is completely unnecessary, right? When it could just be a very simple breakdown of come here, got him.
Got him.
Like just taking off some of the things to learn with a particular build and then advancing into those more niche picks later. You know, it's like just step by step into teaching people that are brand new to the game.
The process is lovely. The step-by-step process is good. A question in the chat that I think you'll be able to help with. Is there any video you would recommend as an introduction on how Albion's mechanics and gameplay work? There's a player here who's reached tier 3 to 4 but is unsure what to do kind of afterwards. Any videos or content creators beyond yourself, obviously, that you would recommend people watch?
I think there is this is one thing that I've been talking about with some people in my guilding community, and people have been pestering me for a while to make guides on fundamentals like this, because there really isn't any. There's a lot of niche things for like specifics, you know, but I think like general like stuff like that, like, you know, gameplay, navigation, like all these things, it's just not there, right? My recommendation for now would be kind of like to ask streamers. I feel like there's a lot of streamers that are very happy talking. Myself, Nazori that I mentioned earlier is great at breaking stuff down as well. Equat's a great one to ask. Yeah, I'd say the best thing to do is just like pop into a stream and ask. I'm always happy to answer any questions and stuff. But yeah, there's definitely a shortage of, I think, specific YouTube content for fundamentals like that.
Okay, yeah, I mean, basics, because the way I see it is it's almost a distribution graph of the amount of people that want to know the basics is everyone that starts playing the game. And then the amount of people that want to know the more advanced stuff is the people who continue playing the game, which is, of course, a smaller number. And then the people that want to know the really advanced stuff is an even smaller number, and then smaller, and then smaller. It almost halves down. What's that mathematical law where it kind of halves every time? If you chart a graph, you've got the first bar, and then the second bar is half that, and the third bar is half that, and then half that, and half that, and half that. There is a mathematical law, a distribution based on that. I would say that the vast majority of players are after early to mid-game guides. It's only it's not Fibonacci? Let me have a look. Hang on.
Fibonacci.
No, that's the curl. That's the lovely curl thing.
Logarithmic, Moore's law, binomial distribution.
Hang on. Is it Moore's law? I don't think so, but I do understand what you're going for. It might just be, is it binomial distribution? Let me have a look at that.
Inverse square.
People are just naming things now.
Gaussian curve. Yeah, there's a lot of terminology coming out.
People
right
are
now.
just naming things. There is absolutely. I'm trying to teach maths with them. There's a weird mathematical example. The number 1 appears twice as often in sequences as the next number, as the next number, as the next number, as the next number, as the next number. It's the idea that the frequency of something halves every time you see it. Either way, what it basically gets back to is basic guides are going to appeal to more people than expert level guides.
Yeah. Yeah, for example, I was trying to work on a very, very basic one for just like getting started, like with solo to like level up the character and make a little bit of money. Because that's a question I get like a lot of just like, and I was in the process of doing that. I got the intro done, and then I have all the footage recorded, but trying to put it together, and then like obviously this started, and you guys came in pretty quick for the prep work and stuff, and I've just dove onto this fully. But it's still in the works. I'm planning on putting that one out. But yeah, I think that's one thing that's lacking, and I definitely want to push towards doing is. But yeah, in the meantime, guys, I'll say if any of you ever want to pop into a stream and ask any questions, I've helped new players through the original launch of the game, through the Steam release, through the free-to-play release, like. You know, and through the Crucible event before. So if you do have any questions, like, I'm always happy to sit and explain stuff in detail, you know.
Do we need one more person in this party, right?
I'm supposing we do, because we don't have people.
And we'll queue up again. If anyone in the guild wants to come and join us for some Crystal Ranked Arena PvP, I'd say we're doing pretty well as far as the ranked PvP goes. So currently we're Iron 3. Okay, that's cool. Haru, come and join us.
And thank you for all the follows, guys. Get that video up, Nomad. It'll be a long-term investment. Yeah, I know. I mean, people have asked me to make guides for so long.
You'd be good at it.
But it's, yeah.
I mean, I still got people...
I definitely...
Go on, you go first, mate.
Want it to be in a way that's like palatable, you know, and not just like a excruciating breakdown or like. So I have a maybe I'll show you the intro at some point and you can give me your thoughts on it. But
I still have people that contact me from my beginner's guides for Final Fantasy 14, Guild Wars 2, Neverwinter, World of Warcraft, RuneScape. People still use the Jad guide that I made for RuneScape often. It's the same team again, by the way. I'm guessing we're the only two teams.
It might just be we're the only team in this bracket. I think it might be the thing. The only full 5 in a lower end bracket with so many new players, right? So this might be the other lowest ranked team out there. So it's putting us together.
Flag Moose in the chat says, hats off to Nomad for suffering through safe content. Are you suffering,
I don't mind
Nomad?
safe content. No, not at all. Honestly, don't mind safe content. I enjoy just having fun, and like this has been a lot of fun, honestly.
Oh, we've got some nice big hammers now. Pushed him back bloody quickly. God damn. You do miss written guides for a lot of stuff. Written guides have got a beauty to them, without a doubt. Undeniably.
Actually, interesting. I got a little connect through for them recently with Mobalytics, so maybe we'll see something there.
Nice. I miss guides from like GameFAQs or ones that would use ASCII art that you would then have to download off random websites. They were great.
So Viper's in play. What?
I think he's worked out what we're doing.
Keep focusing too sad, I guess. The plate's going to be rough for them, by the way, because they're not going to have a tremendous amount of healing. In fact, yeah, the Holy Beam's quite struggling to get them topped up, so we should be able to push pretty hard on these guys.
Cool, so who should we be focusing on? Is it still TV?
Too sad for your abilities, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no, as long as we take points, I don't think they have a high chance of killing us here.
Cool.
Do they put everyone in play? Because I think they're sick of getting one shot.
Yeah.
But...
I click on Tussar. There we go. You click on it.
They're not dying easy. That's
They're not dying easy. They've
we,
got
we
a
need
lot
to
more
not be
survivability.
too clumped together. That's for sure.
A lot more survivability. They're doing really well.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of them.
We were 4v5 there as well, so because we didn't have Civ, we probably should have backed up a little bit.
As he says, we're still doing arenas. Yeah, we are, man. Yeah, we are. We've only been playing for 4.5 hours. We might need to actually start capturing points to get some of this, because they're doing pretty damn well now. Sticking themselves in plate. They're learning. They're adapting. They're the Tyranids. God damn it.
We can also possibly, depending on how this goes, change your build, your skills up as well to adapt to the situation. Oh, shit.
Yeah, the fact that they've got so much plate on as well. They're not doing anywhere near as much damage as they were doing before, though.
Yeah, we just and they've got like heal boosting items. One thing we just need to try and do is pretty much. Oh, server went down. We have no healer. Need to back up.
Okay.
Or we can maybe kill him first.
Yes, go for the full damage, full burn.
Never mind, they clumped really badly. I got a huge stun off with a Hellfire potion, and we just kind of ruined them.
Yes, that was great. They're learning to counter us. Well done. Job, Civ. Oh, they've actually evened the score. Getting tight now.
Yeah, if we recapture that, though, we should be good. Case got the capture, perfect. Just try and back up and survive here, and we'll if we can keep control of these capture points, then we're doing good.
They'll get me down in a second. I can lead them down here at least. Keep them off the point for a sec. Ha! It took 4 of them. At least if we can control them a bit. They are winning, though. Hang on, isn't it first to 0?
Well, yes, but if we get these capture points up, we're fine, I think, honestly.
Sure. Because we gain a certain amount of points every few seconds, is it?
Well, once this timer ticks down from 22 seconds left, then we'll get all the points for this, so...
Gotcha. Damn, they pushed us back. Good push. Very good push. Apparently our hideout lacks food.
I suppose anyone can run some food up there.
Okay, so Viper is the healer right now, it seems.
Yep. We're controlling the caps really nicely, though. Careful, Haru.
Hello and good luck with Arena. Thank you very much, Super. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to see if I can do some damage to the healer.
Following up with you.
Get their focus.
Nice, he's dead.
Well done.
Perfect. Cleric Robe. Great Cleric Robe. Keep backing up.
Backing up and down. Ooh, they're winning.
No, we're winning. We're double their points roughly right now.
Are we?
Yep. 73, they're 42.
Oh, I thought we're counting down. Gotcha. I thought this was the one where you had to get to the 0 as fast as possible.
Yeah, we take theirs down.
Oh, you take the enemy's points down. Right, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to keep up with exactly how the scoring system works. I'm used to systems that tick up, and when you hit a certain amount of points, you win. Mr. Doesn't PvP has turned into a killer. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't want to. I want to be nice. I was a reformed player. I don't want to do this degeneracy. And yet I will.
Guys are super low back here.
Are we pushing it onto? Keep pushing. Alright.
It's two-side, TV two-side, right?
Go.
Okay, we got all the caps though, so that's perfect. And we're 60 seconds left, so we just need to try and survive and sustain this now and we win.
Go. See what I can do with this. Yeah, I think we've got enough sustain on this. I don't mind them killing me for a little bit. They deserve that. They've earned that. Right, signal, thank you. That's a great way of putting it. It's the enemy's health ticking down. I like that. You don't care for MMOs, but you finished the last hour and a half of the VOD from yesterday, so you're dropping by to inform you that your suffering does not go unappreciated. Thank you! I knew it was worth it to finish Devil May Cry 2. Excellent. Check us out.
Perfect.
I died the most. You did the most damage, goddamn.
It's because they're all in play, and I was throwing Hellfire potions at them constantly, which are true damage, so...
Would it be worth me switching to one of the Incubus Mace builds, just to start shrinking them and reducing their damage stuff, or do I just stick with this dagger build? Because I'm learning the dagger build now.
I'd stick with the dagger build, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
What I'll do is I might take an Incubus.
Yeah.
In fact, I think I might change... I know what I'm going to do.
Civ got 11 captures in that game. Civ is the unsung hero. In the background,
I don't know,
actually...
there's a lot of singing.
Oh yeah, to be fair, yes, you are the sung hero.
Yeah.
He is the GOAT. He is a Draenei.
Stalker, don't know.
We've also hit 1,000 guild points, guys, so well done. In fact, we're on tier 3 of winning arena or crystal arena matches.
Yeah, we've had quite a few people slamming these, to be honest. They've been doing really well with it. Alright, I am ready.
Have I tried the Death Giver daggers? Should I?
We can give you a separate build for those afterwards. I'd probably stick with the dagger pair a little bit to start with.
Yeah, no, I like
then,
this.
yeah.
I like building up stacks, teleport in, do a load of damage, run away.
Death Givers can be played kind of similar, except I would say they're more involved. So like rather than the dagger pair where you just kind of get your damage all in that 15-second cooldown, the Death Givers, like you get your 3 stacks and then you can E. The advantage with Death Givers is it's magic damage, which punches through plate a little bit better than physical damage.
Gotcha.
But it's, yeah, you're kind of doing it like every like 6 seconds or so, you know, VRE, and you have to keep maintaining your stacks and like cycling them through and stuff. So it's definitely a lot more of an involved build to play. So I think just stick you with the dagger pair for now. Good clean fun.
Rowdy Shark says Death Givers are the solo ganking weapon. I want to push away purely out of principle. If you use Death Giver, you must wear eyeliner and listen to Linkin Park. Done. Done. One step ahead of you. Can I listen to the Rasmus? Will that work? Bit of Guilty. Bit of In the Shadows. Bit of October and April. What we can do.
I could get the catch because Nomad held the front line well. It's all a team effort, isn't it?
It is a team effort. There's no I in team, but there is a me. People in the chat saying they would be interested in a Death Giver build. Nomad, you've got to make the video, man. You've got to make the video. You've got to teach people how to be degenerates. You've got to pass on your knowledge.
We'll get there. I'll try and put some more time in this week, I think, as well.
That's true, people in the chat. There's no I in team, but there are 2 I's in the word winning. I don't like who I turn into when I win at PvP. I also don't like who I turn into when I lose at PvP, because I'm either insufferable or sad. I don't want to be either of those things.
Here, I'll show you these while we're waiting. These boots that I'm going to bring with me.
These boots?
So this weapon that I'm playing right now.
I know what the Incubus Mace does.
The Incubus Mace. Which
Am I trying to beat you in this fight or not?
You can just come stand right here.
Standing next to you.
So, like over here, right here. So the Incubus Mace doesn't have any hard crowd control, right?
Yep.
The nice thing about having these shoes is I can smash you into a wall and stun you.
Oh, brilliant!
I get a tank ability, but what I can do here is I can snare charge the enemies, and then I can shoulder check them into a wall where they'll be stunned, and then I can hit my on them, and you can still follow up on that.
Brilliant. That's quite clever. Oh, hang on, now I have to actually fight.
So that's Night Armor, which is a reasonable counter to you because it pushes you back and it purges your stacks. Which is why you did no damage there. Night Armor is a very good piece. Get away from me.
Yeah.
So obviously because I know how to play daggers.
Yeah.
Intrinsically.
You know exactly what I'm about to do.
I know all the timings on all the abilities very, very well.
I'll let you have that one.
Thanks.
Did I already experience Zerg versus Zerg question in chat? Yes, I did. We experienced it.
It was more of a ZV me type situation, wasn't it? You experienced, you know?
Yeah, so it took all of them, but they did eventually take me down. And Nomad and I obviously playing a game of Knifey Macy at the minute, because the Incubus Mace having a lot of crowd control. There's the match. It's going to be the other team again. I feel bad for them now. Just straight up feel bad.
It's going to be a different team this time, I think.
Let's hope so.
I think we've ranked up enough to get a different team.
Oh, okay, hang on. Let's see what we've done. Yeah. We have.
There you go.
Right, who are we fighting now?
Okay, so we have a pole hammer, big long range stun. We have a fire staff with a crypt candle. He's going to hurt a lot. Rock caller is the curse staff, second one from the top. But you have a lot of targets to hit. I would go for the fire staff if I was you, because he's on a crypt candle, and that makes him even weaker to damage.
The fire staff is Wezol?
Wezol.
Wezol.
Yeah, you focus Wezol, and we'll get
Wezol. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what Wezel's going to be on about. Where are you, Wezel?
He's capturing right now, I believe.
He's at the top, is he?
I'll be coming in here from behind now.
Got him.
Back up.
They've got a good healer. Got a very good healer.
They saw you coming there, and they kind of prevented.
They closed
the
ranks.
damage. Yeah. Let's deal with this spear in the back, I think.
Haha, now they've got this. This is better. This is much better. They are playing as a team.
We need to focus on this spear at the back.
This is going to be a fully organized team. It's going to be a different challenge. And I'm going to have a straight up bad time.
I'd back it up here. Yeah, so there they saw, this is why I said about the dagger pet build not working as much with like
Yeah, okay.
ranks, because they hit their firewalls to completely deny your Hellion shoes, you know, and that engaged there.
So they're using skills which can counter the skills that I've been using.
Yes.
I hate this. Why is this in the game? This is how the other team felt.
Keep pushing that healer in the back.
Right.
The spear, sorry. This Jackson guy. Yeah, they've got like a relative actual comp here.
Yep.
Instead of like
Dead again.
coupled together. Yeah,
But
this will be rough when you're facing a full 5-man built comp.
Yeah,
They
I
have, like,
think that we
rotations
may
and
have
everything.
struggled. I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure the previous team was also 5-man guild.
Yeah, yeah, I think so. But this is definitely more of an actual.
Yeah,
organized,
these guys
like,
know how to
comp.
PvP. They're Pla v
Yeah.
Pla experts, or Plexperts as we call them.
So yeah, if you try and sneak around back for the healer, if your engage gets denied, then just fully back up and then wait for healing.
Yeah, I can't do anywhere near enough damage to one-shot these guys. Which is a shame.
The fire staff you'd be able to do, but unfortunately he's kind of built to not get hit by you on that.
Yeah, I can do a lot of damage. I can't do enough damage. They're good. Anna says, I love Nomad just completely selling all of the dumb stuff, Josh says. Yeah, I provide the dumb, and Nomad makes you think that I'm smart. And let that be a lesson to you. No one died more than me. I took the most damage. No, I didn't take the most damage. I took the mediumist damage there. That was the most whelming game.
So I'm going to swap over a little bit here to something that's going to help facilitate your damage a bit more against more organized teams.
I may need to take a break for the day, seeing as I have been streaming for 5 hours so
good.
far. And it has been a very intense PvP day. No, that's fine. Asura, you did absolutely fine. That was no one's fault. That's just a good team. Whenever I'm streaming and I'm doing Twitch stuff, if I'm doing PvE stuff, I can normally keep streaming for like 7 to 8 hours because it's nowhere near as intense. Streaming PvP stuff and needing to focus on the game is so much more intensity, and trying to involve myself in all the mechanics that physically I get burnt out way quicker. So I think 5 hours of PvP is probably my limit for the day.
All good.
Well, guys, are you going to keep streaming Nomad?
We did some. What did we do? We did a little bit of miss. We died in a Nightfall Abbey. We did good in the roads.
Yeah, we've shown
and then
loads
we've got you into PvP and arena. So
yeah, if you guys have been watching the
nice
stream,
rotation.
loads of stuff we've done. The Mists, Nightfall was fun. I enjoyed opening the Avalon Road stuff. If you guys want to continue watching, I would say, are you going to keep streaming now, Nomad?
Yeah, I'll carry on for a little bit. I think I might just do a little solo run and just have a little hang out with people and take them through any questions they have. So
wait, we will raid into you now from this. This was good progress. This was really, really good progress, and one of the reasons that I don't push into PvP too much is that it is so mentally draining for me to try and keep up with all the things that I'm meant to be doing and my team's meant to be doing. I don't want to be a detriment to my team. In PvE, I don't mind being a little bit more laxed because, you know, it's PvE, no one's taking it too seriously. PvP, people really do expect you to kind of bring your A game, and that mentally drains me way quicker. So go and say hi to Nomad. We'll raid in now, but for now, I'm going to head off for the day. Nomad, cheers for everything, and I will see you guys tomorrow.